Alrighty, lads. We're back. This time with KOTOR 2. Before we begin, I did get artwork for my I got artwork for my game because I paid $300 for this. Look at this shit. It is sexy. So now what happens is let's say you go to the Kingdoms of Oblivion Discord. You go to the you go to the website. Boom, there it is. It's not the way that it looks on my end when I'm editing it. Let's see about that. Because this is what it's supposed to look like. Maybe we just need to add a bunch more spaces to it. Because this is what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, because that's what... Hmm. Yeah, we're not going to worry about it. But yes. So now when you log in, this is what you're going to see. You're going to scroll down, click on Walter's War, which is the campaign. And then you have all this shit here. So that way you can play the game and play a campaign that's completely solo and driven by your own desires. I think that's really cool. I like it. I like so far how everything's turning out. I just don't know why the title's not there. I don't know why. Because I do like this title. I like it a lot. The way it's like kind of like a Western movie. Like it's all dusty and like just dirty. Ugh. It's so good. So good. Besides that, though, we're going to play a bit of this. As a recap, last time we left off, we were invited into the Tar. This is like the ending of Nar Shaddaa, and it's long. It's like easily 2 hours. So we'll hopefully get through it, and then onwards to Duxon.
Hey, look, I wanted to tell you. Be careful. I won't be able to contact you via the comlink if something happens, and I'm betting that Squidhead knows it.
I'll be careful.
Look, take these. They're antidote packs. If your suit gets breached, you'll need to inject them fast if you don't want your lungs to seize up. And trust me, once the seizures start, you'll be dead.
That's comforting.
Watch yourself, and don't be too long. I'll keep an eye out here until you return. And I know just the place.
Now remember, our Jedi is a 2-weapon specialist, so we're really good with pistols.
So, you're the big Jedi that everyone's been talking about. You don't look so tough to me. I thought you Jedi were supposed to be smart, and here you are running around Nar Shaddaa sticking your lightsaber into everyone's business. What, were you planning to save everyone on this moon? You're attracting more attention than a fleet of Sith warships.
Is that some kind of...
I'm Mira. I'm the best bounty hunter in this system, and that's not me bragging, that's fact. I had you in my sights ever since you landed. I've been watching you run all over the refugee sector like a bantha, and for someone with a price on their head as high as yours, you sure don't know how to keep a low profile. Look, I know that squidhead Visquis sent you a message to meet him in the Tar. He works for Godo, and it's a trap. I'm betting he's gonna lure you in there, start a fight, and then he's gonna wrap you up and deliver you to Goto. Dead, claiming you attacked him.
Visquis is the only way to meet Godo and stuff.
Well, whatever your reasons are, the fact you're meeting with Visquis is what I want to talk about. If I know about it, that means everybody else on this moon knows about it, or will soon enough. And when that happens, the bounty hunter truce is off. That means things are going to get real ugly real quick.
I've been a target ever since I've entered Republic space.
I think your friends are the ones in trouble.
Well, this sure beats staying on the ship. A few drinks to keep me on my toes, a few games of Pizak to keep the mind alert. Should be enough to keep me out of trouble until our fearless leader straightens things out. Give me a hit of Juma, and keep 'em coming. Well, looks like staying on the ship was a bad idea after all. That's what I love about Nar Shaddaa, the company. So, I don't think I caught your names. You two work here, or?
Manansa kapuna wasiro toke. Ni juva maari kike ma. Wanatu mobayes? Dorcha no bankani honkades?
Yeah? What happened to your master?
Kichu no kada mirenito. Renfiloso ni heku chupanaret atamakcha. Wanatu mobayes? Dorcha no bankani honkades? Kichu no kada mirenito. Renfiloso ni heku chupanaret atamakcha.
No, actually, I'm here protecting someone, keeping them out of trouble, by acting as a distraction for people looking to harm her. Because with assassins like you two running around Nar Shaddaa, I think you're another problem my friend doesn't need.
Tawanti malare? Kono wisoto randa krani? Kawanabota atagwa kanka diwa. Yutaka alwanji umaliba. Tues mahawika si wawanta mo guika wansoba. Wakama nurawa. Tahupo boteño go jucho picha. Gwem taba ni sochu. Norotoga proto lala shishi. Juwadosa jibacha. Ratak mansan. Tokosha na chitolo.
Why don't you two shuttas try it and we'll see what happens?
Mosicho minton baramba tinito. Dos krapa. Podipa jopa wanadin. Chorico so. Beteño chorana socha. Molira slima podwana. Wamba wamba siso misun kun rakawakta. Nushka wana sochi rona bang mamakan.
The amazing voice. We are going to level up for just a second. That's right, when we became a Jedi, we lost some of the skills that Atton used to have. Do I want extra damage? Yes, I do. Powers. Austin powers. We're going to do battle meditation. Alright, so with Atton, we have him built up pretty nicely. I thought I put a Trandoshan sword on him. That might be my other playthrough I'm thinking of. Boom. The reason why we're doing so little damage is because our lightsaber does physical damage, but it's like 1 to 6.
Well, that's it. The bounty hunter truce is off. That means this place is gonna get real bad, real fast. I better get back to the ship. Warn the others.
Now, as I said, KOTOR 1, you will never play as your companions except for one segment, and it's very easy.
I don't know why a Jedi would come here. There's so much noise on this moon.
Of course. It makes detecting a Jedi difficult.
But to be in a place where one drowns in the Force, why would a Jedi wish that?
A simple question, to which I ask another. Why should a Jedi want to hide?
Hey, we need to move out.
What are you talking about? What is wrong?
The truce between the bounty hunters in Nar Shaddaa is off. There's gonna be a war. A trap in the Jek-Jek-Tar is bad enough, but having 100 bounty hunters on your back is something else.
She was told to meet alone. We cannot disrupt their meeting until the alien reveals the information he has.
Look, we need to move. They're coming after us, not the exile.
If they are coming after us, then they will be after her as well. We need to go and rescue her.
Forget her. She can handle herself. I'm more worried about us.
We are not going to leave her here. We stand together or not at all.
Loka kamaran endoso ran we no chabi. Du rantamana sobu. Taranamo sibu endasarans. Krema sunkun ratungala. Chawi mo jubu inkosoracha. Loka kamaran endoso ran we no chabi. Du rantamana sobu. Febko emareyam ga watasitu insula rakarakachata. Tamaso kinchuda wanka. Mopiuna wana si chokoratawa.
Anybody here catch that? All I understood was very.
I think he wanted us to give up the general to his poorly trained collection of bounty hunters.
Ah, well, that would explain it. Which one do you want?
I'll take the stupid one, who decided to threaten us rather than shoot us when he had the chance.
Now, in the restored content mod, you would not play this segment out. You'd only play Aten, and that was it. Restored content, you're going to play your companions a lot.
It's not too pretty to look at, but keeps away prying eyes.
Certainly has a distinctive smell.
Yeah, well, it's one of those trade-offs. All the freighter exhaust from the docks, you know. Some aliens actually like breathing it, if you can believe it.
Smell doesn't seem to bother you much.
You could say I've gotten used to it. This is actually perfume compared to how the rest of the docks smell.
So why'd you bring me here?
You know, Visquis is arranging a trap for you in the Jek-Jek-Tar. No surprise there. Thing is, he intends to cut the bounty hunters out of the loop and deliver you to Goto personally. Not smart from where I'm standing.
I still need to meet Goto.
Oh, you will. Just not right now. In fact, you're going to stay here until I meet with Visquis.
How do you figure that?
Well, that smell you noticed when you came in, it's probably filtering through your lungs right now. I upped the dosage in case you had some Jedi training to resist poisons. Anybody without olfactory blockers, like I have, is going to start feeling dizzy and eventually fall unconscious. Good night, Jedi. Let me just take that environment suit, and I'll be back soon.
I don't know why the bottom black text like disappears for this segment, but honestly to me I could still read it, so it's fine. Alright, here we go. We got Mira. Now first off, let's look at her stats. 10 strength, useless. 16 dexterity, interesting. 14 intelligence, interesting. Wisdom 12. Kind of a weird stat, but yeah. So Mira is really good for skills, obviously. When my mouse decides to work, you know. Now the thing with Mira is that with such a high dexterity, she's better off with guns, much like my character is. So that's going to be one of the things with her is we might just go pistol Jedi with her as well. But she has this really dumb stat here, which is dueling. Dueling means that you're good with one-handed things. So one-hand pistol, even a rifle sometimes counts as dueling. And that's going to be a bit of a problem. So with her, it's going to be best to use a like heavy blaster or something like that. And she does have like a lot of traits for guns. So she's kind of like your big gun girl. Like you just give her a big heavy gun and she'll just start kicking ass with it. She'll spray people down. I do think I do have a... Oh yeah, we're wearing the environment suit. God damn it. But I do think we have a... Yes, we have this. It does sonic damage, so it stuns and it damages their dexterity. So the more this gun hits you, the more likely you're going to get hit, because now your dexterity is getting sapped. Really, really nice. Alright, so she's got targeting 3. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking if we just get her resilience, but whatever, we'll do this. Some people do actual guides on how to stay like level 1 Mira and somehow keep her that way, so that way you can get to the end and then she'll become like a really powerful Jedi. Me personally, I don't like that. I did it in KOTOR 1 where we last live streamed it, and I was like, oh, let's just hold our level on Terrace at level 2, and then we'll just become a huge level Jedi. And the game was so easy. So incredibly easy. It wasn't even funny. And while that's like okay, to me, I just don't like it when the game gets too easy. Because then it's like, why even bother live streaming it? Like, it's so pointless. Let's see here. So she does have this, so she gets extra demolition and stuff. Interesting. We're gonna take toughness. Precise shots. Jesus, she's still leveling up. Her big thing is demolitions. So, with her having such a good demolition skill, she's going to be able to do a lot of damage. Maybe we should take improved caution. Or not. Because, yeah, it's going to be kind of pointless now I think about it. We'll just take that. Finally, we're done. Jesus Christ. Such a silly animation. It's really fun when you're a Sith sorcerer and you come into the Jek-Tar. Everyone gangs up on you, you just lift your hand up to the sky and just electrocute everybody. Last time I did a maximum wisdom playthrough, I used force wave, so it just pushes everybody out of the way. It was disgusting.
Good eyes, Hanhar. No wonder you're still number 2 on Nar Shaddaa.
Their voice is so
and maybe
gross.
you'd like to explain why you've decided to backstab Goto and claim the Jedi for yourself. You signed on with Voga the Hutt? Visquis, you're dumber than I thought. There's no way Goto won't find out. Yeah, right. I'm not telling you where the Jedi is. It's my bounty. And that means she's under my protection.
I know you can hear me. The numbness you feel should be wearing off soon, but not before we've spoken. When I first heard you were on Nar Shaddaa, I didn't quite believe it. I didn't think anyone could track me here, but I see I underestimated you. I've watched you as you have traveled the refugee sector. I've seen what you have done, what I refused to do. Even exiled, you are more a Jedi than I. If anything, know that your actions have convinced me I can stand by and watch no longer while the Exchange closes its grip on this sector. I know a young woman went to meet with Visquis in your place. He will not negotiate with her. He will kill her. I intend to rescue her. I will return shortly, or not at all. If you have come to this moon for answers, or for revenge, then you will follow me. For if I fail, then you will be denied both.
Alright, so we're gonna get into the Jek Tar and kick some serious ass. We do have lightsabers. But I'm not sure what party setup I might use. I usually spam Kreia because it makes sense, and also Kreia is really powerful. Kreia is, to put it shortly, Kreia is very powerful at destroying droids and stuff, but it also makes sense to have Kreia in your party to rescue you, because she's always on the exile. She always protects you. So it's like, it would make sense that she would go, you know? But I was definitely going to do Beodor, because Beodor is really good. It's just, as I said, Beodor has, like, shit dexterity. I'm, like, freezing, dude.
Listen to me. Clear your thoughts. Still your breathing.
Try and stay conscious.
Your lungs hold you. The Force can sustain you. Listen to it. Let it keep you alive until you reach safety. It is an old technique similar to the healing trance. Some Jedi can hold their breath for hours, even days.
Oh my god, this is so fun. We just deflected his own shot back at him. And we just stunned that guy. Oh yeah. This is just beautiful, dude. We just come in, just start blasting. Just everybody's getting shot. Everyone's going pew 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 pew, and they're all just sitting there like what? As we just blast through them all. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so KOTOR, KOTOR 1, I said this last live stream, but it had a lot of, companions that just had weird stats. This might be the earliest OP thing I've ever done. Oh my god, it's like consistent 26 damage. Oh my god. We're just clearing the rooms, dude. Yeah, these bar patrons don't usually have anything that's worthwhile. But still, more stuff is more stuff, you know. You can always use it for crafting. You can always use it for all sorts of things. If you're ever to do a defense build in this game, just know that a high dexterity prevents you from getting damaged. A high dexterity prevents you from getting damaged because you can dodge. But also having, what's it called? If you're going a defense build, one of the other things you can do is having a high constitution for more HP, but also so that way you can have certain implants that would give you an advantage. Also, in terms of defense, the best defense you can have is a single blade character. Because if you have a single blade character, it gives you a bonus to defense when you take the dueling perks. What did I get? Jalshe Meditations. That is better, and that increases my wisdom by quite a bit. Holy moly. Because when you go dueling, it gives you an extra to defense rolls. So if you were to go like a really good defense character who's like a tank, you'd probably go single blade. You do very little damage. Okay, we are about to eat shit. Dude, fuck off. We were just taking too many shots. We were just taking too many shots, and we just go in there and just say, okay, dude, that's it. You've had enough fun. Just blast him. Yeah, we're healing a lot from our heals, because we're also increasing our wisdom at the same time. And because we're a light side Jedi, our abilities are very cheap. The damage, dude. The damage. Oh my god. Oh, we were increasing our wisdom too. Yeah, I forgot about that. We do have improved conditioning, because when you take the Jedi Guardian thing, you do lose that. But this is what I'm talking about, is like, if you go Master Dueling, you get +3 defense and +3 attack. The +3 attack is useless, but the defense is pretty nice. And then, of course, you get, if you're a Weapon Master, you get, like, superior focus and stuff like that. You could do a lot of damage. What did I just take? Oh, I took toughness. Yeah, we'll keep toughness, because we have been taking a lot of damage. I was thinking about that for a second. I'm like, should I? Yeah, we should. We're increasing our wisdom a bit, because our dexterity is great. We just need force powers to kind of help balance things out. And obviously we do need more constitution. The reason we need more constitution is that our base constitution is 16. We need 18 to use some of the, like, the best implants in the game. Oh my god. This is so fun. Just seeing big numbers flying across the screen, dude. It's like, oh, you know, what did you do to fight? I spam blasters. Yeah, I was waiting for that. I was like, oh shit, we're about to get poisoned. Holy Jesus, we do a lot of damage. The chemicals are going to be used to make stim packs and stuff, or implants. And with Kreia having like the highest treat injury in my crew, she'll be the one that we can use to create these implants. And our force powers are replenishing very fast. Yeah, where's Viscous? Anything else I should know about his private chambers? Ubi is great. They hate Jedi, even ex-Jedi more than anything else. Have you seen a red-haired leather girl? Lots of attitude. Gets his safety. Yep. One of the things I do think is a bit of a dismal influence on the game is that this was the only part where breath control is like used. There's nowhere else in the game you would use breath control. Alright, so this is really simple. You just go one direction. Like, literally, you just kind of go one direction. Ta-da! Yep. I do have a mod that lets you choose Hanhar or Mira. Here we go, we're gonna play Mira. Mira, as I said, is very good with a gun, but a gun, plural, like singular. Plural is not an option. Here we go, we're gonna get Chewoes.
That does it, Hanhar. I don't want to kill you, but I will if you don't get out of my way.
So yeah, I have a mod that lets you choose Hanhar or Mira. The reason why is because, of course, sometimes I'm playing an evil character and I want to play Mira. So, you know, you gotta kind of choose your shit. Yeah, this Mandalorian heavy suit is so good. Oh my god, she's gonna be like perfect against melee characters. It's not even gonna be funny, dude. Here we go. Yeah, we just reduced Hanhar's damage so much with all this armor on. Unless he power attacks. No, run. I didn't mean to do that. I meant this. Run! Yeah, get hit by the mines, bastard. Oh my god, he is right there. I wasn't expecting him to be right in my face. Hanhar is the easiest one to play as, by the way. We're gonna skip all this. But if you do play Hanhar, just know it's pathetically easy. Like, you literally just kill Mira so fast. It's not even funny. Wow, we're getting poisoned a lot. We're just failing all of our rolls. Alright, we're gonna play Mira again. I don't know what happens if you play Hanhar as a light side Jedi and you, like, have him. Because really, Hanhar is, like, he's kind of set in his path. You can't do much with him. It's kind of like Visa, where Visa doesn't have much that you could really do with her. You just train her and that's it. Okay, we're going to whip out... Now, we do have other pistols we could try. Because obviously he was not taking shit for damage. Oh, we had this. That's right. Let's save. Oh my god. Run! I'm stuck.
That's another one for me.
Yeah, now we're doing damage. We have all these, there we go. Oh shit, they're gonna see me?
That's another one for me.
3 frag mines? Damn, dude. Oh, dude. Keanu Reeves? Nah, what you mean is Genu Reeves. Last time I played Star Wars The Old Republic MMO, I had a Jedi who looked just like Keanu Reeves, and I named him Genu Reeves. Dude, I was just flexing on people because my character's outfit was actually sick as shit. I don't know if you could see it.
That's another one.
Hold on, when we're done with this fight, I'll show you. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna save here. Let's look here. Yeah, Genu Beeves. Yeah, there it is. Genu Beeves, baby. Where was it? Yeah, there was our Jedi, Genu Beeves. He had a green and a yellow lightsaber. So I would just charge into combat with the green and yellow lightsaber and my green and yellow armor. And I would just start kicking ass, dude. I had like these giant, thick fucking gloves. I haven't seen the Alright, we're back with this. Genu Beeves. Oh man, what was it? I'm trying to find if there was a good Yeah, there he is. Look at that armor, dude. It's sick as shit. It was like thick yellow and green. It looks so good when I found this armor and I dyed it. I was like, dude, this actually looks really good. And then I had, you know, lightsabers that were respective to their colors. So I had, yeah, a green and a yellow. It's kind of hard to tell here. Yeah, there it is. You could kind of see it right there. A green and a yellow. Oh, man. But Keanu Reeves, I wouldn't mind. My only issue is that, of course, Revan usually had a helmet on most of the time. And one of the big things with Keanu Reeves is that he's very charismatic in his facial appearance. But the issue is that Revan is a lot more than just that. Revan is, it's the way he talks and stuff. And Keanu Reeves, whenever he does his dialogue for most of his movies, he doesn't say a lot. And that's intentional. Like, most of the characters he plays as has very small dialogue options. And that lends to the character being like a badass or something like that, you know? So... And Revan's supposed to be his charismatic war leader. Like, he does amazing speeches kind of ordeal. Let's just do regular. Yeah.
Let's leave this right.
When you play Mira, you gotta deal with these oobies. And the oobies will touch your boobies.
Let's leave this
so
right
you gotta, like, you know, put down some mines and bait them. We're pulling a Chris Hansen, okay? We're trying to bait the predators out.
That's another one for me.
There we go. But yeah, I've seen Star Wars: The Clone Wars. I did not see Rebels. I saw like maybe 2 seasons of it, and I just didn't really care for it. The main reason why is because Star Wars Rebels is very kiddie, very like kid friendly, and Star Wars: The Clone Wars started off that way too. By the way, it's not just that.
Let's leave this right here.
Like Star Wars: The Clone Wars started off. Season 1 is such a drag.
Let's leave
like
this
it's all for like kids kind of stuff, like the power of friendship, dude. And it's like, no, please, kill your friends. Like, what the hell?
A little harder. Stand back. A little harder than I thought.
Wow, there he broke it. Holy crap. Are they coming? Oh, here comes one. Yeah, he just had his dexterity lowered. Is my... Ooh, yeah it is. My tree injury skill must be a little high because of the fact that I just healed for 26 points instead of 10 like it normally is.
That's another one for me. Let's take care of it fast.
Oh my god. What did you do, woman? How did you attract all of them?
Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here.
How the fuck did you attract all of them?
That's another one for me.
Oh my god, she fucked up. We are so screwed. No. Leave me alone. Okay. For whatever reason, they left me alone. Yeah, there's 3 of them sitting right there.
Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here.
I stand on business, dude. Get out of here. Yeah. Get wrecked. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? This is the issue with some range characters, is that they're kind of dum-dums. Like, you'll tell them to attack and then they just charge right in. Okay, almost got him, almost got him. Or just miss everything. That's fine. Yes. If Mira's not good at picking these locks, it's okay. Because my Jedi character is good. A little harder than I thought. Now, if I remember correctly, I think tunnelers destroy items. I think.
Stand back. A little harder. Stand back. A little harder than I thought. Stand back. A little harder than I thought.
Yeah, we're not going to destroy the item. It's going to be better if we just reload, because I think it damages the item. I can't remember if it does or not. I rarely use security tunnelers, so I'm not going to take the chance that I could have just damaged an item. Because items in this game are obviously needed, and our character has been having a really hard time getting items. Whereas my other character has such good RNG that he's got all these items from fucking the first goddamn planet, which is Telos. Oh, items. Nice.
Let's leave this right here. Like that?
Yeah, motherfucker.
Let's leave this right here. A little harder than I thought.
Okay. Run! Wow, this guy actually did follow me. At least we gained some distance. We got our shield up. Use the shield. Okay, bitch, learn to aim. Come on. Yes.
Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here.
Yeah, stacking mines unfortunately does not really work, so you have to kind
Let's
of
leave this right here.
Spread them out. Nope, this is not what I wanted. This is... Oof.
That's another one for me.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, don't die, don't die. Where'd he go? Alright, we used up the last of our shield. There was a guy who did a build once where he beat all of KOTOR 1 using just demolition skill.
Let's see what you got.
And what he did was he would just run around Darth Malik and just keep spamming the plant mines ability. It was so funny. Alright, yeah, we're not gonna destroy possible equipment. Baron Doe Sage armor? Oh shit. Wow. This would be really good if I was a caster. So this would be good on Kreia. Because then you're reducing damage from other mages.
Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here.
Alright, they're immune to it.
Let's leave this right
We're gonna need a melee shield. No, 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 no. Run! Whew. Skill. Skill diff. That's what that is. Oh shit. We just got a really good thing. We're gonna use this one in the meantime. That was a really good belt that we just picked up because Beodor can use it. And oh my god, I hear someone coming up behind me. All I hear is stomp, stomp, stomp. Like, nope, run. Run, run, run. Run! Run! Oh my god, we were about to get... Woo. Is he following? Okay, he, his brain short-circuited.
That's another one for me.
Oh, thank God, we did it. Okay. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, we could kill them. Open the door, run away. Okay. I think this is the middle part where there's nothing here except for loot. Nope, I was wrong. I was terribly wrong. Oh my god.
Stand back.
Oh shit. Yeah, we were horribly wrong. There we go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the Jedi in here. Because we have high security skill. Alright, here we go. Pew 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 pew. No, 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 what are you doing? I don't know what the hell. No, 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 don't use the security. God damn it. Stop doing that. Even if the loot is crap, at least it's something, okay? I just really don't want to break items, because breaking items is like the worst thing in this game. But this is supposed to be a, ooh, the Kubaz. I've not heard that name in a very long time. Oh my god, this would be good as fuck. 5 dexterity? Dude. And then all those skills on top of it? Yeah, Mira really cleaned house here. Nagai. Oh my god. We're getting all sorts of items that these are the first time I'm seeing them, and they are really fucking nice. For those who don't know, the Kubaz, you can actually have a side quest involving them in Star Wars The Old Republic. It's a really cool side quest too, but I digress. What it is the Kubaz are these weird aliens. You've seen them in episode 3 or 4, episode 4 of Star Wars, where what they have is they have this weird snout, and they make like this weird like they make this weird fucking noise, and that's how they talk. But the thing with the Kubaz is that they're just like the Bothans, where their whole species is known for just being infiltrators and spies. The Bothans are the same. They have the exact same shit. Yeah, we're gonna gas the room. I don't know why gassing the room works when they have power suits on, but whatever, dude. Yep, this makes sense. Overload the conduit. Boom. There we go, we opened all the security doors. But yeah, Mira's whole unique character thing is that she can use poison darts, explosive darts, all sorts of darts, cluster rockets, all sorts of things. But reality is, it's not that very useful, because enemies can close the gap on you really, really fast before you can get it off. So it's kind of pointless that, you know, enemies will die, but then meanwhile they're already in your face. It does make her a more interesting Jedi, though, because then it's like, oh, you know, I could just do this and kill everybody. My skill is too low? Really? Wow. How much XP till I level up? Well, you know, it just so happens that we got a really, really good belt. And we also got some really good gloves that I can't wear. Where were they? Infiltration gloves. Thank you. Okay, so using Tunneler does not break items. Okay. That's very good to know. Oh my god. I'm like now curious. What does it say on the tunnelers? Do I see security tunnelers anywhere? So we just got this weird armor called Mugifa. Yay. Where's my security tunnelers? There it is. Okay, so it doesn't have any issue. It's just, it enhances my lockpicking skills. Oh, my force speed just ran out. When it says failure, that's totally different than skill being too low. Plasma rockets. And we got a security tunneler back after using it. Wow, that's funny. Mandalorian assault armor. What? Oh my god. Yeah. This is good. We're having a real good time with loot. Hell yeah. Too bad none of my companions can use it.
Great. I need to get out of here before Visquis executes me.
Alright, choose one companion to accompany Beodor. We'll do the Disciple. Oh shit, we didn't unequip the, we didn't unequip the fucking thing. Whoops. We'll just take, yeah, extra points. I meant to unequip the, skill-based items, but I didn't do that. Whoops. Teehee. Oopsies. Oh, even he can't use the Kubaz. Oh, it's restricted to scoundrels. That's why. Okay. Yeah, because these gloves are okay. You're the one with the Trandoshan swords. That's who it was. I was like, who did I give the Trandoshan swords to? Now it makes sense. So Nagai's combat. Okay. What is your wisdom? 12? Really good strength and dexterity. Honestly, I'm willing to keep Disciple the way it is. Because mind you, he is a soldier first before he did all this.
Everyone, On the
More
guard!
where that came from.
Let me handle this.
I am ready.
More where that came from. More where that came from.
The only issue I have with Mira is that the moment you recruit her, your enemies just start getting loaded up with useless crap. Like paralysis darts and shit. And it's like, I really don't need darts. I need other shit. I need everything else but the darts, please. That's right. With Disciple, he starts as a soldier, so he's got good melee stats, but he's a Jedi consular. So I want him to actually cast more spells. So maybe he would benefit from the Baron Doe Sage Robes. Or we could save it for Visa. Visa as well is really good mage.
Just say the word.
Decisions.
Let's settle this.
You have left me an opening! I am listening.
And we're gonna do Destroy Droid.
More where that came from.
Yes.
More where that came from.
Let's get this over with.
Oh man, that was good. That was so good.
More where that came from. More.
Run! Oh my god.
Everyone down!
67? He just hit me for 67? Holy crap. Jolie's robes. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Jolie Bindo's robes, man. I gotta look at this. So you have to be neutral with this. Okay. This is arguably one of those robes that's really useless later on in the game. So it's one of those robes that you want to wear it before you become light or dark. But as I said, it's very useless because it's like, why would you do that? There is no benefit to being neutral. There's only downsides.
Just say the word.
Which is kind of the reason why I say it's a useless fucking robe. Okay, so your destruction is 18, your destruction is 21. Okay, we're gonna use you. Okay, Beodor, you're gonna do something that's really funny, and I like to watch it every time. The big boon. I love it when they're standing next to each other. No, don't run.
More where that came from. Let's settle this.
Dude, how'd you miss?
More where that came from.
As I said, Beodor's not a good combatant. He has amazing strength stat, but that's not the reason why you should be using him.
Something you need of me?
What's going on?
Yeah, because with Beodor's strength stat, you kind of miss out on dodging, and he's not even that tanky either. He just gets clipped every time. So this is where a lot of dialogue happens. I'm not looking for trouble. I was hoping for a civilized discussion. Well, you bounty hunters attacked me first. So you're the one who attacked the refugee sector. Well, I just arrived on Nar Shaddaa. Couldn't have helped those people any faster. Damn, he's insulting us, boy. Motherfuckers are gonna pay for that. Alright, well, I'm looking for some information. Yeah, why did you put a bounty on my head? Oh, okay, he's just repeating his dialogue. Just like that, we are immune to the gas. You know I could shoot you anytime, right, buddy?
While the Jedi remains on Nar Shaddaa, my eyes shall watch her. Enough.
Leave him alone. Doesn't, just executes his ass.
What an amusing Jedi specimen you are.
Glad somebody arrived. Saves me the trouble of having to break out of here.
This is all restored content mod. Because, by the way, like, when this happens in the regular game, you just all of a sudden teleport to the next segment. Maybe you better tell me who you are and how you got
Name's
here.
Mira. I've been watching you all stumble around this moon for a while, causing trouble. But now you've got Goto's attention, and he's the last person you want to have watching you.
How did Visquis capture you?
Ugh, I was taken down like an amateur. I've never been inside the Jek-Jek-Tar, but they won't catch me the same way twice. You may have defeated Visquis, but you won't take down Goto so easily. And now he's the one who has your friend.
So we need to find Vera Sakti and rescue
Well, we can
her.
deal with that once we're out of here and someplace safe. Come on, I know one place where they won't find us.
My next character build I was thinking of was one who has like shit dexterity, shit everything, but just really high charisma and high wisdom. I usually do max wisdom playthroughs all the time because I find them fun, just to go in and just beat everybody's ass. Just lift my hand to the sky and push everyone aside.
Awaken, beast. I have saved your life, beast. That makes it mine. Kneel. Because I need you to hunt, beast. This prey is something you have chased all your life. You are born and bred to it, like no predator before you. No, that you shall not do. You will not bring harm to the exile, and if you do, beast, I shall break you. The screams of your tribe of primitives, the scene of lying blinded with the Huntress's blaster at your skull, I shall make it so that is all you hear and see for the rest of your days. Even your madness will not save you if you bring harm to the exile. Know this. Oh, the life debts of your people, the life debt you have twisted with your hate. I felt it within you. I shall promise you this, beast. Unlike the red-maned huntress, as long as you are loyal, I shall never show you mercy. No pity. But most of all, I promise you an end to your debt. Hunt her, pursue her, kill her, and ending her life will end your debt to me. The pain will pass. I was able to heal some of the wounds, but the rest must remain. You will need that pain when you travel, and it will give you strength for the hunt to come. I will tell you where you must go. If you survive that place, then she will come to you. But first, I must prepare you for what is to come.
It's really fascinating that Krea's like
We took out
behind the
Visquis,
scenes
but
doing
Godo
stuff.
has her. And that means no bounty for me.
There must be a way to reach Godo.
The only way to reach Goto is if we had a Jedi. But now, he's got your friend. He doesn't have anybody else he wants captured.
There's got to be a way in Nar Shaddah's system somehow.
He's got a cloaking device. He's the one that arranges the meetings on his ship, and until then, he can't be found. Trust me, if anyone knew how to track his ship, he'd have every bounty hunter and criminal on Nar Shaddaa gunning for it.
There must be a way. I say we hit orbit and start hunting.
If you were hunting for Godo's yacht, your freighter would be flying blind. Well, unless it was one of Voga the Hutt's cargo ships. Then it would be snapped up by Godo pretty quick.
Why does Godo want Voga's freighters?
Godo's been preying on Vaga's freighters for a while now. It's the reason Vaga's had to haul his bulk up here to Nar Shaddaa from Nal Hutta. Even with all the traffic around Nar Shaddaa, Godo seems to always know which ones are Voga's, and his ship just snaps them up.
Tracking freighters leaving Nar Shaddaa seems like it would be difficult.
Probably does it by tracking their transponder codes, but no one knows how he's getting them.
So if we got one of Voga's transponder codes and Godo's ship
I guess. You'd need to get the codes first, then retrofit your ship so it had the right transponder signal. Problem is, Voga's shut down the droid warehouse until he can find out who's been leaking the codes. You'd have to be a droid to get in there.
T3, baby.
Before I accept this, I must ask you how you acquired this particular droid. I see. There should be no problems then. Credits will be transferred to your account as usual.
Alright, so we're going to be playing T3M4. We've been neglecting the droids a lot.
Report to C7E3 for assignment.
Since we've been neglecting the droids quite a bit, yeah. There is a lot of stuff that we need to put on our character. Self-sustaining units. Intelligence +2. Interesting. We still have the minor the minor blasters. Oh yeah, that's right. We have the plasma projector. I forgot about that. Shit. Probably just gonna use this and this. Yeah. Oh baby, yeah. It has been quite a minute since I played a droid. Oh my goodness. My oh my, all these skills I've neglected. As I said, I would love to play a droid playthrough of a game just like this. But you are these droids who are sentient, and you're trying to escape from a warlord. I think that would be really cool. And I think it would add a lot to the game. Let's do... We really do need to get... Yeah, we need like a lot of combat feats because we're about to fight by ourselves, and that's not going to be fun. I say hold on to the skill points until we unlock demolitions. Then we could just dump all of our points into demolition. Let's just unlock demolition. Let's just fucking do it. The reason why dexterity and nothing else is that dexterity is going to help our character survive. Okay, so we got this. Gives us extra constitution. Yeah. We got self-sustaining units. Yes, we're gonna take that. Which one is it? 60 points of fire damage, 60 points of ion, we'll take that. Mm, 25 dexterity, dude. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. One of the things that I would love to see, though, is like, imagine doing a whole game playthrough where you're playing as just a droid.
I certainly hope that rude C7 unit didn't send you over here. I think he should be replaced or shipped down to maintenance to direct droids there. But I cannot seem to convince my masters of the logic of the request. Oh, I wouldn't go that far, despite what others would say. A number designation for a C7 unit means far more than an integer increase. Some droids undergo radical changes with each generation. Each numeric jump in sequence can have wide-ranging changes in functionality, but then, you are a new model yourself. I wouldn't expect you to understand how it feels. Now, was there something I could help you with? I see.
Like, you see how these droids, these maintenance droids they don't have a language, and that's intentional, because they don't need it. It doesn't serve their function. So I think that'd be really cool to play as like one of these droids who becomes combat sentient, and you're a combat droid, because why would a combat droid need a vocal cord? And then you and your party discover like, oh, we're fully sentient now because the guy repairing us accidentally fucked a few of the switches. So now we're sentient, and now we're gonna figure out how to repair ourselves better than the repair guy. One of us could maybe specialize in guns, another one could specialize in all sorts of things.
I am sorry, but only authorized cargo droids are allowed into the warehouse. If you good.
So, we're gonna come over here and talk to this guy. I'm kind of skipping this because this part's a bit annoying.
That C7 droid absolutely infuriates me. Needs help to do my job, do I? I would be happy to help you, but as long as that well, if the C7 unit were to be disabled, my programming would require me to take over his responsibilities in his absence. Yes, I would be willing to give you access to the next room.
Yes, what? You can't be serious. I am not in need of deactivation. What are you talking about? How
Well, damage. After this, I'm gonna take a piss, because I gotta pee.
What's all the commotion? Oh, I see. Well, that will show him. Obsolete piece of junk indeed. Yes.
There we go. Because I gotta take a fucking piss.
Just a moment. You're welcome.
Alright, let me get a drink too, because I got my soda here, and my soda's got foreskin, but it's empty. So we're gonna peel back the foreskin and go get us a new soda. It is cold as shit in this house. We have the air conditioning turned off, and it's like 60 some degrees in the house. It's fucking freezing, dude. It's like 40 degrees outside. I'm sorry, I'm terribly busy. Unless you're here to help me with repairs, please let me get to my work. I'm trying to repair a communication relay. It's been running in time for the next set of transmissions. Daily transmissions are made of the docking schedules in addition to work records for the warehouse. No, I don't think there's anything strange about that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get back to work. In other words, what this droid just said is he's the leak. He is the mole. He is the one who's leaking information to Goto because he's uploading the working schedules and shit to Goto.
This area is restricted. Please return to your designated area. Please excuse my companion. He is easily excitable and takes our duty very seriously. In the hopes of avoiding an incident, I ask you to please return to your post. Door? I'm sorry. I don't believe I know what you are referring to. You must be mistaken. There is nothing of the sort. Now please, move along.
Hold on, someone's messaging me. Jesus Christ, man. There we go.
Lying to you? But that would go against my programming. Please, as I said, you should return to your post. Now, T1N1. He is right about your size. Being touchy about it won't change anything. Really, you're much too sensitive about these things. Oh my, this is what I was afraid of. You have made him angry.
Like, one of you could play as, like, a little astromech and stuff. Like, I think that'd be really cool. He's melee. It's so funny he can melee.
I don't know what came over my companion. He has always been excitable, but recently he's been like this. There was nothing I could do to stop him, and if I tried to leave, he would threaten me. Now I am free, thanks to you.
So this is a puzzle. I often recommend you just look up the answer because it's easier than trying to remember all this shit. There we go.
Oh my, you startled me. What are you doing here? I monitor the transponder codes of all ships leaving the docks, then transmit departure information for any of Vaga the Hutt's freighters. The information is sent to a remote computer system. Oh, I see. In that case, I will upload the transponder codes to you. And here's the blank transponder card you need. You're welcome. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go back to monitoring the traffic. It is important that relevant departure information is relayed as quickly as possible.
Quadrium armor. Yeah, there's literally like a droid armor. It gives you almost 100% resistance to energy attacks, and it's like, whoa, what the fuck? That's so good. It basically means your droid is immune to getting shot. We're gonna save here because I got a feeling I'm gonna get my ass kicked. So with this, we're gonna be having the plasma thrower.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be here.
Confident statement. You have the list of Voga's launch codes. You will give these to us now, or else we will be forced to take drastic action. Surprised statement. You are foolish to think we will allow you to take that information back to your master. Amused query. I think you will find the odds are somewhat in our favor. Now will you be giving us the codes, or not? Incredulous statement. Then we will have to take them from you, which I assure you was our preference to begin with.
Oh my god.
System's failing, Master.
So just like that, we just disintegrated everybody.
Wait! Where are you going? You are not authorized to leave the warehouse.
There you are. What kept you? Yeah, I know there's droids in the warehouse. So what? He says he's got the transponder codes to Voga's freighters. One that can be picked up by Goto. We can change the ID signature of the Ebon Hawk and get to Goto's yacht that way. We could go to the repair shop by the landing pad to overhaul the Ebon Hawk's codes. From there, we should make a nice target for Goto.
Count me in.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And I don't like being cheated, trust me. Goto's yacht is going to have some pretty heavy defenses. You're going to need all the help you can get.
Yeah, and you suck. We're not taking you. Yeah, this is gonna suck. This here sucks.
Tonoranga manakaran, ipo inshawa. Tanabewe, tandi goroto.
Uh-oh. You've got insects. Looks like the Gand colony's out in full force.
Why are they hunting
Guess whatever
us?
price is on our head is enough to wake them up. The problem is, there's hundreds of them. Just like the Zug brothers. We're not getting out of here without a fight. You ready?
Let's do this. Wow, we leveled up twice? Holy crap. Okay, what skill should we take for her? I'm thinking improve dueling, so that way she's just better at the gun. Unfortunately, she can't use the plasma projector.
I hear you.
Alright, Atten, it's time for us to carry these bitches. Oh my god, this is so good, yes. Because we kind of save scummed Atten's levels, he's like a much better Jedi. Oh my god, yes. This is all restored content, by the way. Alright, Atten. We're going down stealth and demolitions because later on when Atten is by himself, that's what I want him to do, is to just stealth around and assassinate motherfuckers. I've never really given it that much of a try, but may as well, right? There we go.
More where that came from.
Come here, motherfucker, come here. Oh, shit. Wow, we just did that. Okay, well that was easier. I can't believe we're breezing by this. Whew. Usually this part's hard as fuck. I should probably save. Because this is gonna have some nuts in it. That's what this is gonna have. Yeah, these Zug brothers, that's exactly what I was scared of. Yep, that is exactly what I was scared of. No, what are you doing? Alright, well, we killed that. Whew. Toasty. Yeah, we're not taking chances. We're not gonna shoot him. No. We're gonna just incinerate his ass. I am loving this plasma thrower, man. Whew. I do think it's kind of ridiculous that T3M4 has like this unlimited shock weapon, but then all these like plasma throwers can only be used 10 times and that's it. Yeah, if you have a high treat injury or repair skill, one med pack or one repair kit can do like 50
Just say the word.
It's insane. We're waiting. We're sucking our thumbs right now, okay? We're waiting for Atten to regenerate his force powers and then more. Because after you kill these guys, there's like a bunch of guys hiding right back there. So we want to do this very carefully. Very, very carefully. So we don't accidentally pull aggro and get absolutely fucked. You know who would be good for this?
I'm good to go.
Mira, come here. Boing!
That's another one for me.
Just say the word.
That was so funny. You just see this little red dot. Whee! Boom! It did no fucking damage. But that was fine. Yep, these are the other jackasses. Now, before you get too gung-ho with a restored content mod and you're like, oh yeah, that was easy, that's cool, let's go kick some more ass. The moment you exit this door, you're gonna get gangbanged by like 6 dudes. I'm not joking. Four big guys. So I think what we can do... I gotta see here. I think I have the feat where I use dexterity instead. I do not. Because what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna get rid of my strength. And that's gonna lower my weapon damage. Oh, he can use the Kubaz. Oh, well. What do you know? That's interesting. Isn't that interesting? Oh, and then we can have the... Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Atten might become the best skilled fucking character in the game.
Ready?
Yeah, just use the Kubaz, because you're literally the only guy who can use it. And it gives so much dexterity, like, why would you not? You know? May as well. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go invisible and try to assassinate some of these guys.
Wait here.
There they are. This might not work. They might spot us, but we'll see.
Just say the word.
Help me, T3.
That's another one for me.
Everyone down!
Okay.
More where that came from. Let's settle this.
Well, that did not work out the way I imagined it. I didn't realize that they were not hostile. I didn't know that. I thought they would be automatically hostile, but they're not. They're just fucking chilling there. And they're complete allied, so it's like, I can't even hurt them if I wanted to. This is a good blaster. Whether it's better than this, I would say yes. The Rhodians should be here, yeah.
No.
Jal Shay Neophyte robes, nice. Wow, it's 2 to 12 extra damage when you hit a critical. Damn. Damn. You know what I mean? That's a damn kind of situation. Yeah, we really don't want to sell anything. I wonder if... This has me a little upsetty spaghetti, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait here.
Because I thought all these guys would be marked as hostile, so I could just assassinate them. But they weren't. So I'm curious if the other assassins are marked as hostile too. Because I would love to just have Atten show you guys his true power. Oh yeah. Oh my god. What we need to do is we need to get Atten the 1 feet where he can use dexterity instead of strength. Because he has a lot of dexterity. So we need to make him amazing. Oh shit, yeah, turn off solo mode. I was like, why am I fighting alone? Okay, that's one way to do it, Mira, just teleport. Atten's in trouble, let me just teleport. Sure, that's one way to do it. Alright, change it to... The Silver Zephyrs.
도선에
Yeah, the Silver
데리고나
Zephyr.
중 코나타델로 알고는 툰나.
Alright, so we get to choose our companions. I think Beodor and Kreia. The reason why, because Beodor's got all the skills, Kreia's got the damage. Or we could do Disciple. Yeah. Because Disciple did a really good job with those droids. And that's the reason why we need them. Because immediately you're going to get attacked by HK-50s. Yeah, Disciple. I rarely use a female character, and it's because the Handmaiden is just better. But the Disciple is proving himself to be much better than Handmaiden. Much better.
Para makawana kochukitsa. Machabi doko. Tonaranga manachunga. Tarana mo sibu indasarans. Krema sunkun ratungala. Chawi mo jubu inkosoracha. Ansanacha. Tu estrictona tarda gacha.
I love how Goto's yacht has, like, everything's automated. Even the turrets are fucking automated. It's kind of a sign that this ship is not natural. It's really not. Everything's automated. The docking, the turrets, nothing is man-made. Nothing is man-used either. Here comes more discussions.
I was expecting someone taller. I hope you are not in too much pain to hear my words and understand them. I am Goto, one of the officials representing a percentage of non-sanctioned trading here in both the YouTube system and Republic space.
YouTube system.
And I had a question for you. Are you a Jedi?
Yep.
Good. I am already wasting precious minutes in granting you this audience, and I do not wish to waste any more. I have gone to considerable expense and effort to bring you here. It is because I have a job for you.
You have a strange way of asking for help?
Yes, but I am not in the habit of asking for things. And you were so difficult to find, even after that small incident on Paragus. There is something important to me I need protected. The Republic. It is broken. What happened on Paragus has set in motion events that I can no longer control. Not to be melodramatic, but I fear it has broken the galaxy irrevocably. This has occupied much of my attention, and there seems to be no predictable way to resolve the situation.
You chased me all over the galaxy to ask me to save it?
In one standard month, the Republic will collapse. Not due to war or secession, but because it lacks the infrastructure to support itself. It is unknown to all but a few, but the Sith won the Jedi Civil War. Even with their supposed victory, the war left the Republic on the brink of collapse. Rather than remain and help solidify the Republic, however, Revan chose to leave known space. A frustrating turn of events, as a rallying figurehead could have done much to restore order.
I still don't understand why you brought me here.
There is something moving in the galaxy that lies beyond the ability of my instruments to detect or predict. I believe it to be a legacy of the Sith, but I have been unable to determine the source. Whatever this presence is, it is staging strikes at key figures throughout the Republic, and through some unknown means, it is causing the destruction of worlds. KOTOR, a Miraluka world in the Mid-Rim, was one such place. I have reason to suspect there was a gathering of Jedi on that world when it was rendered lifeless. I cannot find any pattern in these attacks, and it is a source of frustration to me. There is some clue, however, that perhaps the Jedi are linked to these attacks, or that the targets are significant in some way I have yet to discover.
Well, you're at a lot. I'll do what I can. I don't want to see Jedi wiped out. Yeah, there we go.
You misunderstand me. I do not wish to stop the Sith any more than I wish to stop the Jedi. It is simply important to me that the infighting amongst these Jedi religious branches be resolved so the galaxy may be put back together. I do not care which one triumphs. I only want the universe to settle down for a while, catch its breath. All these constant crises are getting somewhat repetitive.
That's the thing, is that KOTOR 1, Jolie Bindo sort of hits it really on the nail. There was Exar Kun. There was Ulik Keldroma. There was Darth Revan and Malak. These were like three different wars that all happened within like 20 to 50 years of each other. And then you had the Mandalorian wars on top of it that didn't even involve the Sith, but it was just another war. So you've had like 4 wars, 20 years in between each other, 20 to 40 years in between each other. The Republic is tired. The Republic is wiped. And many planets have been destroyed or rendered useless. And these planets still have not caught up. And some of these planets have been hit multiple times. Some of these planets have been the site of these wars for all 4 of them. So the Republic is just tired. It's done. There's nothing else it can do. It's got no more manpower. It's got nothing. Why do you care about the Republic?
You could say I am something of a patriot. Although I was unable to serve during the troubles with the Mandalorians or against the aggressors known as Malak and Revan, I am able and willing to serve now. The problem is I can find no side to choose. Both are hidden from me as they seem to be hiding from each other. Irritating. It is like a Dejaric board where neither player can see the other, nor see all the pieces. It is not a fair game, an equitable game.
Well, maybe you should try Pazak.
Pazak bores me. I often suspect my opponent of cheating. I prefer predictable games, such as Galactic Economics.
I'll do what I can to help. That was my intention.
Excellent. It really is in your best interests, you know. There is no margin for error when I say that these Sith seek to murder you and all Jedi everywhere. They have been quite deficient. And when they dispose of you, there will be nothing left to stop them, and the galaxy will fall under their influence.
Then I have no problem helping if you set me free.
Ah, well, there is where we are at cross purposes. I cannot set you free. You have a tendency to cause dangerous repercussions wherever you go, and I would rather keep those to a minimum. The galaxy really is a fragile place right now. I am a businessman. The Republic needs stability to survive, prosper, and grow. Whether it is led by the Sith or supported by the Jedi is of no consequence to me.
Was that an alarm?
It is the proximity alarm. We are under attack. Somehow your allies have found you. Unexpected. You will remain here under guard. I must see to the defense of my ship.
This is the thing. Goto's yacht is full of droids.
Announcement. We seek to make Goto aware of our services, allowing us to facilitate communication and terminate hostilities in the galaxy. If that means blowing up planets, slaughtering entire species, or allying ourselves with the Sith, then that is the logical choice. Our predecessor would never understand our directives. He was slow, weak, and his vocabulary was prone to static.
Alrighty. So, this guy is about to kick some serious ass. We're gonna raise your wisdom. He's raising up stun droid. I don't know about that. Yeah, let's go stasis field instead of whatever the fuck we were doing with that. This would be better, but right now we're kind of in the middle.
Optimal accuracy ratio.
121?
Optimal accuracy
Okay. We're dead.
ratio achieved.
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, right? He really just did that. 121 damage in a single hit. Damn. Alright, so now we're going to select our companions. I do want Beodor and I do want Disciple. Now we're going to skip through a lot of dialogue. But now I know I just got to press the 1 key over and over and over again. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. The restored content mod puts you immediately in danger. So as I said, if you do the restored content mod, you should do it on your second playthrough, not on your first.
Announce.
Alright, you're gonna wear that. Was there... Yeah. Let's try to give our buddy as much wisdom as possible. Yes. Oh my god. With all those items, we just jumped him from like 12 wisdom to 19 wisdom. Holy crap. Because he is a Jedi consular, so... Let's take stun. Because I want stasis field. That's going to be great. I did save, right? No, I didn't. Save.
I am ready.
Somehow these fuckers...
You asked for it.
How are they resisting? Finally.
Accuracy ratio failing, master.
There we go. I was like, how are these guys resisting this? What the hell? I was genuinely bamboozled for a second there. I was like, how the hell is this happening?
No time.
Good, we got the program shut down from it. Cool. We only have 8 spikes. Oh yeah, we're not wasting spikes then.
I am listening.
I do like this color scheme. This is actually really cool. Like a white blonde with red robes that are slightly tinged red, but also look blonde as well. Like that looks really good. Oh my god, this is good as fuck. Yep, we just beat its ass. Oh shit. Okay, get out of the way. This is costing us like no force power.
0, 1.
Yeah, we're stun locking them. Stun lock them. Stun lock them. Yeah.
0, 0.
Oh my god. We have so much. Oh man. This is what I mean though by like Disciple. Because he's a Jedi consular, you don't really want to be a warrior with him, but he does start off as a warrior. He starts off as a soldier. It's a really good blend. It's a blend that I actually like a lot. Going consular and soldier, like I like that combo a lot. The problem is that it's hard to do both at the same time unless you're a Sith. If you're a Sith, it's not that bad. But if you're a Jedi, it's a little difficult. Because as a Sith, I could just come in, beat your ass with both my lightsabers, and then just shock your allies to death. Can't do that in this situation. Now remember, Beodor could break these fields. Turret defense, we can shut that down. Yes. We should probably save first. There we go, we just shut down the turrets.
I am listening.
Oh, they're shooting each other, that's right. Crash land on Halo.
What's going on?
There we go, we disabled it. No, what are you doing? 56 damage.
Yeah. 0-1-0.
Yeah, if you're a Sith and you have Disciple in your party, you're probably gonna
have this
kick
open in no
ass.
time.
I'm not gonna joke about that. Synagar Warsuit. I don't think I've seen that one. Where is it? Heavy Synagar Warsuit. Wow. Interesting. I always love KOTOR 2 because of its items.
Something you need of me?
Yeah, you did that. Oh my god. He just crit twice. There's a orb just sitting there. It's just sitting there menacingly. Beat its ass, beat its ass. We don't have enough horsepower, so just beat its ass. There we go. My eye is itching.
Yeah?
I'm wondering if we could get Disciple to have like 2 orange lightsabers or maybe 2 red ones. Like, how good would that look? That would look pretty sick, I think. This is giving me an idea with the Genu Beeves having like a white robe, slightly reddish, and then have like a orange lightsabers or some shit. Okay. 130 damage. Okay.
Something you need of me?
Chain reaction. Right before it went down, it shot him. Jesus. we go. Earned a lot of experience.
Yeah?
Feats. Beodor, my boy. I think what we need for you, buddy, is... Where's the treat injury skill? There it is. That way now he can like just dump all the points into everything. It's gonna be insane. I do love it on how Disciple is like such a white knight.
Yes.
Yes? Of course. I try to treasure these moments. That is hardly...
Nothing there. There's usually a utility droid somewhere. Here it is.
What's going on?
Hey, Beodor. Get your ass up on that. Reset. Now, Disciple has really high treat injury skill.
Something you need of me?
So we should be able to make some implants. Wow. Never mind. He's not even fucking close. These are the best ones. The D package. We're looking for loot, but there's also a workbench. There it is. Stabilizer mask.
What's going
not
on?
bad. Stabilizer mask kind of gives you immunity to everything. In KOTOR 1, it was really powerful. Like, really, really powerful. Alright, so what do I want on my character? So I don't mind the infiltrator gloves. It's not a problem. There's a skills system, yeah. This is what I wanted to get rid of. Yeah, because... this is also kind of useless for me, but it's whatever. We're gonna just do a multi-shield for now.
Let's go.
Because this guy can use it. Yep. We have unlocked the entire building materials that we can do. Oh my god. Obviously not treat injury because we don't have treat injury. But yeah. 2 to 20 extra damage. 400. Whew. Oh my god, we can make some insane weapons. Alright, so this is 2 to 12. This is 2 to 16. We're doing that. Oh my god. Alright, let's break down some items. Let's break down some bitches. We're breaking these bitches down. Wow, these are worth so much, but yet they're so dog shit. Yeah, break down the vibroblade, mining lasers. Yeah, break those down. Break that down, break that down. Yep. Good, we broke all those down. Mandalorian heavy suit, break it down. Banadon, yep, break that down. Echani shield suit, I think that's really cool. We'll hold on to it for a bit. Good, okay, we should have enough. So... we're going to take pure Ryloth, create 2 of those. We're going to take 2 of these. 1, 2. And then for armor... I'm not sure here. These armor things are insane, dude. Insane. Immunity to energy, 30%. Jesus Christ. Immunity to more energy? Jesus. More immunity to energy? Jesus. Alright, let's go to upgrade. Let's upgrade these 2 blasters. 10 to 48 damage. 10 to 48 damage. Oh my god. So they're using the crippling laser. This would be good because Keen kind of helps you a lot. But at the same time, I do like more damage. Stun versus slow. I'll take stun. Thank you. Now we can look at all these. Oh my god, dude. 2 to 12 slashing. Oh man. 2 to 16 cold damage. Oh man, that is good. Holy shit. I very rarely use crafting table, but because I'm using pistols, you need it. Same with if I was using a sword, you probably would want to do this. And dude, these crafting things are just fucking insane. Didn't I just make... Hold on. Did I just... Crippling scope Mark 3. Yeah, didn't I just do that? Oh, they already had it on. Okay. Okay. Jolie Bindu's robes can be upgraded? Really? Hmm. Who knew? Hmm. So I'm curious, why is my player armor... Okay, that's why. Okay. I was like, why can I not upgrade these? So why did I switch to this? Was it for the extra dexterity and wisdom? Because, I mean, it's really not helping me much. Yeah, this is helping me a lot more. So let's try to upgrade that. Let's do some upgrades. Can only be put on medium or heavy armor. Can be put on anything. Okay. So now we're looking for underlays. Underlay. Oh my god, yes. Can these
I am listening.
Trandoshan swords be upgraded? I'm very curious. No, they can't. They can't be, no. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. If I remember last time we live streamed this, I switched to the robes just because I like the look of being a Jedi, even though the robes weren't really that good. Masasi. Automation gloves, nice. We're getting a lot of good gear now, yeah. I like this. So we just got automation gloves. That's not bad. Gives us more dexterity to use. The only thing is that it gives us skills that I don't use, so kind of useless. Immune to critical hits. Whoa, that is awesome.
What's going on?
That would really benefit you, dog. The 6 stealth, I think, is from one of the things I'm wearing. Yeah, it's got like a desert camo pattern, which makes no sense considering that the Masasi were in jungle forest, but whatever. We're not gonna question it, okay? We are not gonna question it.
Everyone, on the guard!
Take them down. Oh my god. The damage we do and how fast we do it is genuinely insane right now. We are breaking the game as we speak. Wow, holy crap.
Together then!
Oh my god, 64. Oh my god.
You have left me an opening!
No,
Yes,
no. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Beodor.
They have gotten farther than I calculated. They are very resourceful. But they shall go no farther. Deploy the guard droids. Raise the force fields. We will trap them within the ship. Activate the mines. Let us see how far they get now.
These are supposed to be like deadly mines because of my level. Let's save too because I haven't saved in a while. And there's gonna be enemies inside of yep. Good. Okay.
We'll be back shortly.
I don't know if that decrease in skill is gonna allow me to deactivate these now. It does. Yes. We're getting a lot of XP from this. Yeah, 200 XP every time we deactivate one of these. That's more than just killing these enemies.
I am listening.
This won't take long.
Yes.
What's going on?
Now we can go to a computer and disable the minefields. Obviously, I don't care to do that because you get a lot of XP deactivating these. And you also get these amazing grenades, like these amazing mines. Why would I get rid of the mines? They're so damn good. Yep, just leveled someone up. We're about to level up too. Jesus. KOTOR 2, any build is busted. It's just the mid-game is the hardest, which is obtaining your lightsaber and doing your first planet. After that, everything's easy. It's just your companions or your weakness. If you can just grind your companions out, you'll be fine. But until you can grind your companions, you're kind of screwed.
Me?
Let's go. Looks like someone's been busy. This is a droid control center, but on a huge scale. It could control thousands of droids on Nar Shaddaa and elsewhere.
I suggest you surrender. Your chances for escaping this vessel are near zero, and your chances of survival are rapidly approaching that number. Your ship and your lives are mine. The only question is how much resources you want me to expend in subduing you.
Containment cells, overload. Turret defense, shutdown. Here they come.
I am ready.
You get everyone on their guard. Everyone on their guard.
Oh my god. Oh, you idiots. Get away from the fucking landmines.
What's going on?
What's up, dude? What's up, Husky fan? Yeah, when the guy said Keanu Reeves, I showed him our Star Wars The Old Republic live stream. The one where I was playing Genu Beeves because he looked just like Keanu Reeves. I was like, yeah, man, that's Genu Beeves. Yeah, this game is really cool. Okay, my allies are spamming healing because they see that I'm low HP, but they're not next to me for some fucking reason. They're like all the way back there. Right now I'm deactivating all these mines and collecting them, so that way we have deadly mines in our inventory. Mostly because they're worth a lot of components, so I could break them down for chemicals and stuff like that. But yeah, Husky fan, how you doing? This is such a sad truth. Back when I was a kid, and my mom didn't have a lot of money, and I wanted to buy a game that I knew would be good, that I knew I could sink countless hours into, because the game name had such a reputation of making good games. It was always Star Wars. Star Wars video games were always the best, always really fun, always top-notch. The only issue is, of course, is multiplayer, because sometimes people were cheesing the multiplayer. Star Wars video games were always amazing. Always. But now, looking at current Star Wars games, they're pretty shit. They're pretty mid. And it's such a sad thing to see, you know? We are leveling up so much by collecting all these landmines. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my channel, I always talk about weird topics. I play weird games. Like, I was gonna start live streaming League of Legends just because I was starting to get into that because my coworkers got me into it. I had not played League in 2 years. I thought I was rehabilitated, but then my coworkers were like, "Oh yeah, dude, let's play together," and I was like, "Fuckers." Now I'm addicted to the game again. But the game did fix a lot of things that I said was the issue for many, many years, which was the game just lacked items.
More visitors. I don't know how many more of these pests I can disintegrate. Ah, what remains of the bounty hunters have found me. Now it is time to cue the detonation sequence.
I think the reason why my channel doesn't grow...
No shit.
Let me handle this.
I think the reason why my channel's not that big is because I don't animate, I don't... Like, when it comes to my YouTube channel, I don't do animations, I don't do clickbaity videos, I don't do a lot of editing, and that's because I'm not a person who edits. I don't do that. That's not my style. It takes too much time, it's tedious, I don't like it. So, since I don't do any editing and stuff, that makes my content very hard for people. Skill too low. Me? Skill too low? Beodor, give a crack at this.
This is too tough for me.
Really?
This is too... I'll have this open in no time.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's useless. I love how it gives you the droid controller for the terminals, so you could shut down the droids. But that's useless because you already cleared out the whole ship. It's so dumb. There we go, we're about to have it. But yeah, because I don't animate my videos and stuff, and I'm not making like clickbaity shit, it makes it where it's hard for people to watch my content. Because people don't like listening to interesting ideas and stuff. They'd rather watch. They'd rather visually watch something.
Together then!
Oh my god. These pistols, man. Whew. There are Mandalorian pistols that are like amazing because you can modify them however you wish.
Let's go.
Oh man, Beodor, you're gonna be so good at skills, it's not even funny.
Mechana creve mopa, tamasuna ramga mak chochane, anta scream sochi, norcha hereme chok windido.
Ah, I'm getting stabbed. I'm getting stabbed. I was reading chat. We're gonna clear this whole vessel out, dude. We're gonna kill everybody. No, don't do that. Oh, I didn't even see this. I could have lost some loot. Quickness D package. +4 dexterity. I'm just killing everything, so That way I get the most amount of XP out of this. Yeah, like the main people who really like my content, it seems, based on the algorithm, are people who basically have lives, people who, you know, go to work or are doing something that takes a lot of time. So they just have me playing in the background.
This won't take long.
So people who, you know, just have my stuff loosely playing in the background while they're doing something else, those are the people who tend to like my content the most. And that's really what my content's catered for, is my content is more of just me talking, and you just kind of listen to me while you're doing something else. $62 damage.
Everyone,
oh my god. 62 damage, man.
This battle is joined.
Okay, well. That was easy. Let's get the fuck off the ship. Boom. Here goes the yacht.
I can't believe we just blew up Goto's yacht. That's going to destabilize crime throughout this whole sector.
Yeah, well, you'll understand if I hold back the tears.
You don't understand. Crime in the YouTube system, it's like the economy. Plus the power vacuum. Even if Voga gets up and running again, the system is going to be feeling the effects for years to come.
Yeah, well, at least we didn't find that Jedi Master with the weird name. Zez, Kai, whatever it is.
Zez Kyle? Well, that's not true. I already found him. Actually, he found me first. He hired me to watch out for you, keep Goto off your back until he could meet with you. We'll need to head back to Nar Shaddaa, to that safe house off the docks. I said I'd meet up with him there if we ran into any trouble. What do you want now?
If you thought to escape my notice so easily, you would be wrong. As a token of my goodwill, I present to you a gift, this droid. It will serve you well on your journey.
Okay. I think your gift is useless.
You would be surprised at how little I care about what you think. As I indicated, this unit will remain with you and guard you. It will also serve as an effective voice for my orders during your journey.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm going light side with this, and I'm glad you did enjoy the Padawan video, because Star Wars has some interesting lore to it, but it's been retconned to high hell, and most people who like it are like, they're not good fans, basically. They just kind of enjoy whatever stupid slop Disney makes. But that's just because they're a new breed of fans and they don't realize how much has been lost with Star Wars. Like, I don't mean to be like gatekeeping or whatever, I'm just saying that they missed a lot.
Kavar thought you might, if only to wander your old battlegrounds. But I did not think you would come to Nar Shaddaa. Still, you were always a difficult one to read, both when you were tied to the Force, and even more when it was lost to you.
Why did Kavar think I would return from exile?
I do not know. It was a sense he had, and he had served in war, as you had. Perhaps he thought he understood you, or maybe he simply hoped he did. He felt you were the key to understanding the threat we face. The others were not so certain, but so many of them are gone now, as you no doubt know. He sensed some connection between you and many of the worlds touched by war. He thought by traveling to such places, he could achieve understanding.
Alright, I have questions I want answered.
No doubt. I think the answers will provide us both with some measure of peace. I have kept secrets for far too long.
I need to know why you cast me out of the order.
We told you it was because you followed Revan to war, but you ask because you are not certain of that answer. Nor were we. The day we cast you out, that is the moment I decided to leave the order, because I do not believe we truly faced the reasons you were exiled, and if we do not examine such truths, then we are already lost. I think it was because we were afraid. It is a difficult thing to live one's life with the Force. To see a vision of what it would be like to be severed from it, it is more frightening than you know.
Alright, well, I had other questions. Why'd you cut me off from the Force?
Is that what you think? We did no such thing, but it is a technique that has been used as punishment in the past, yes. It is a rare sentence, and to my knowledge it has only been done once, at a moment where a Jedi discipline has failed. What caused your loss, I fear, was different. I am not certain I understand it. We did not understand it fully then, and only recently do I feel we may have become enlightened. The other masters may have more knowledge of this, but I do not, and I do not know if they even live. Does it matter? It seems your power has returned. Perhaps the loss was not a loss at all. Very well.
At the end of my trial, you and the other masters said something about me. What was it?
Ah, so the records of your trial were found. Good. Sometimes I think this galaxy would be a better place if there were less Jedi secrets. But I have no answer for you, as much as I would like to give one. We vowed never to speak of it, and although I would not keep promises to Jedi, I keep promises I make to others. And Kavar was a friend. If we were gathered as one, then the promise might be revoked. Until then, I can say nothing.
Alright, that's all I wish to know. What happens?
Now I must take up the role I was ready to cast aside. This threat has finally revealed itself, and we Jedi will need to stand together. I did not speak fully of what I have felt. Staying on Nar Shaddaa, it is an exile of sorts, one that I have chosen. I, too, lost a Padawan on Malachor, not to the battle, but to the alternative, to the teachings that Revan brought from the unknown regions. And I was not the only Jedi Master to watch a student turn on them.
Well, your disciples were taught to protect innocence even when you would not.
No, they were not to blame, but many of the Order did so. It was a difficult time, a time of strong emotion. Perhaps the Council, perhaps the Order itself had grown arrogant in their teachings. It is easy to cast blame, but it is perhaps time the Order accepted responsibility for their teachings and their arrogance and come to recognize that perhaps we are flawed. Not once did I hear one of the Council claim responsibility for Revan, for Exar Kun, for Ulic, for Malak, or for you. Yet, you were the only one who came back from the wars to face our judgment. And rather than attempting to understand why you did what you did, we punished you instead. Our one chance to see where we had gone wrong, and we cast it aside. And now, that decision has come back to us and may carry with it our destruction. Perhaps there is something wrong in us, in our teachings, and though I tried, I could not cause that thought to leave me, so I left the Council. And I was not the only one. That is why many scattered, and why many in the Republic do not trust us, and why we do not trust ourselves. Make no mistake, I am no Jedi. This is the end, you see. After this, there will be nothing, and I think it will be for the best. Do you wish to do battle now? I have nothing more to say.
It's so funny that as Kyle here, he's like, I don't know what the Council was thinking. I don't know what they were thinking when they banished you, blah, 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 blah. Motherfucker, you're part of the Council. What are you doing? You're a part of them. He's one of the guys who will sit there and judge the very government or body that he is a part of. It's like, well, I wish one of them would just come out and say something. Motherfucker, you're the one with the secrets. Come out then. Come out and say something. Oh, man. I urge you to reconsider. For all the failings of the Jedi, there have been so many successes.
It provides no comfort at all, for reasons in which I still must keep secret. Suffice to say, redemption was not Revan's choice, and I have never believed those of the Council who attempt to console themselves otherwise for the crime they committed.
It's so funny. Is there anything you could teach me?
But we have spoken enough, I think. In words, I think, dull us both. Let us speak through the Force, through sparring.
Here we go.
This Yen form should prove appropriate. Its best use is when you are outnumbered, which I fear suits our predicament perfectly. You will find it easier to deflect blaster fire with this form, and it shall also guard you against critical strikes by your opponents. Perhaps exile has been good to you indeed. It has certainly not dulled your instincts, nor the speed at which you learn. I shall go to Dantooine, to the ruins of the Enclave, and thank you, exile. You're returning. It is good that you are back among us.
I always find that shit amazing, dude. Yeah, thank you, Husky fan. Well, we'll just break through. Fuck it. Yeah. It's always difficult questions that stimulate the most interesting
Unnecessary observation.
I forgot about this.
Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communication, recitation, and bring about the termination of hostilities.
I forgot to bring HK-47 on this.
Something.
Oh my god. We do so much damage, it is not even funny. Plasma fucking casters, Jesus Christ, dude. Next time we level up, I hope I remember, but I want to get my constitution up by 2 points, so that way I can use my implants. Because that was the whole reason why I went like such high constitution. I do not have Goto here, but rest assured he'll trouble you no longer. Open trade with the Telosians, however, I believe he'll be reluctant to listen to my offer. Just like that. I forgot to bring HK-47, so he has more dialogue with the HK-50s. Because that was like one of the other things too, is I wanted more dialogue with the HK-50s. Because there is a quest for HK-47 to talk to all the HK-50s, and it triggers like a side quest. Oh, thank God. Get out of here, you. Now, HK-47 has awful stats. Like, he has strength, but he can't use it. He's only able to use guns. So, this is... If he had 16 Constitution with 16 Dexterity, that would be good. But for whatever reason, they decided to design it like this.
Diagnostic? For some reason, I cannot fire. Obvious statement. This was not anticipated. I am attempting to access my weapon systems, and I cannot. Alarmed embarrassment. If this gets back to the other units, we will be decommissioned.
God damn, man. We do so much damage. Oh my god. What level am I? I'm level 21.
Statement. Master, if you could indulge me for a moment, I must express some degree of irritation at your actions. Perhaps my anticipation of working with one who served at Malachor 5 was too high. But you are countering all those expectations.
How's that?
Statement. Well, all your behavior up to this point suggests either strong atonement or confirmation that the atrocities attributed to you during the war were in fact accidents.
I'm not proud of what I did during the wars, and I do not wish to discuss
Statement. I suspected as much, Master. There are few who would discuss such things with an assassination droid, and that is perfectly understandable. I mean, what use is there for communication in a galaxy such as ours? Understanding might be achieved, or sympathies might be gained by such callous acts. You are right to remain silent about your past. I have seen the damage that repressing such things brings, and it is far preferable to share such traumas.
Are you trying to provoke me?
Answer. Why, no, Master. I have no intention of attacking you or enacting assassination protocols.
Why'd you ask me about the Mandalorian?
Answer. Why? Because your actions then and now are related, and I feel I need some context. I confess to being somewhat needy that way.
What do you mean?
Statement. Sometimes, Master, it is difficult for meatbags to step back and gain some perspective on death and its importance in their insignificant lives. Explanation. You see, Master, assassination is such a versatile tool. I have seen the removal of a single target have far-reaching consequences for a nation, world, even a galaxy. The repercussions of even the smallest lives, whether dead or alive, can have profound implications on history. But surely you realize this.
That's a very human perspective.
Statement. Master, please, any comparisons between me and your meatbag status leaves a fluctuating, intermittent charge through my control clusters. I was only trying to bring death and its impact to your attention.
How is that?
Statement. Why your own life, Master? Your single life changed the face of the galaxy, of history itself. Malachor 5 was an impressive act of destruction, but its impact on the lives of others in the galaxy was far more extreme. I mean, Master, you brought about the death of the Mandalorian race. I doubt they realize it yet, but you dealt them a blow from which they will never recover.
The Mandalorians deserved it, that is all.
Statement. Oh, Master, who deserved what and why is of no consequence. It is only killing a target and how it is done that matters.
Really? Wow. Dark side shift? I didn't even expect that. So yeah, one of the things the Husky fan says about how the Hutts were incredibly strong. Technically, yeah.
Back up.
So one of the things with the Hutts that I find very interesting is that the Hutt cartel, the Hutt Empire, was only made possible because of their early technological lead, and that is it. They basically had superior technology, the ability to travel space, and all the other worlds around them had life, but they were primitive. They were either in the Renaissance age or tribal, or they were just simply at an atomic level like we are, but they just weren't capable of doing anything. And they weren't quite as resistant to corruption as we are. So there comes the Hutts, who are just like, oh look, we're not going to fight you, but we are going to take over this whole planet, and we're going to negotiate deals, we're going to destabilize your governments to the point that we become your government.
HK-47, I did not realize that you still existed, especially now that the other generations are activated.
Query. What is it you wish, Fat One?
I see that your recent reassembly has not affected your behavior core, nor your attitude.
Statement. If I require a similar diagnostic in the future, I shall seek out the Iridonian.
Oh, I do not think so. There is much work that needs to be done first.
Query. Have we had the misfortune to meet before? I believe I would have remembered one as large as you.
Oh, yes, we have met. And I have not finished with you yet.
Yeah, Godo is like really pissed with all the droids. But as I said, I really like the Hutt lore where it's like, why are like 500 alien species subservient to the Hutts? The Hutts are very lazy, they're very worthless. And then you find out that basically they've subjugated everybody. They forced everybody.
Of course. It would be my pleasure.
Meditation envy?
Why don't you go sit on a rocket?
Calm down. What is your problem?
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, you know, Atten, sometimes it's no wonder you can't figure yourself out the way you lie to yourself all the time. I've hunted a lot of people in my line of work, but I never met someone who wants to get lost more than you do. I've got a pretty good idea why, but not the whole picture. I will, though. My advice? Come clean before I find out.
That guy, I don't trust him.
I do. I mean, he's all right, I guess. He's like someone who watches too many holovids. Or teaches them.
Yeah, you're right. He's boring.
Yeah, and that puts him a few ranks up the ladder from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not boring.
No, you're more like a shifty, lying idiot with a tendency to complain about every little thing and offer only small bits of helpful advice if pressured. He'd get beaten to death on Nar Shaddaa almost as soon as he landed, though.
Oh, that's good to hear. Thought I had some competition there.
Oh, well, it's not really a competition. I mean, you're kind of an idiot, Atten, and you don't shower enough, and you scratch your equipment when you think no one's looking. Don't take it too hard, though. That still makes you better than most people I've met on Nar Shaddaa.
Thanks.
And stop watching her. She's got enough problems.
I love it. Why does it say message redacted? The fuck? I'm looking at the chat. I guess Husky Fan accidentally said something he didn't mean to say, or maybe a typo or some shit. I don't know.
Jedi.
Atten's just standing there.
Jedi. Betrayer. All thoughts of me will slide from your vision, from your mind, like water. You know who I am, but you will be unable to voice it, to remember it. What does a Jedi see? Only what I allow them to see.
It's so fascinating with Kreia. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. I gotta take out my crystal. And I have to go hand it to Kreia. She's probably got a lot of shit to say. But yeah, the Hutts were able to do things that most species weren't able to do. Like, they would look at your planet, and then they would negotiate a deal where you would think you're winning. You're like, wow, we get access to all this technology, like space flight and stuff. But then you find out that they gave you schematics to a ship design that requires the very mineral that they're taking from your planet. So it's useless. You can't even build it. So now you gotta buy from them the mineral that they're taking from your planet to build the ship that they just gave you schematics for. And it turns out that mineral, while it is needed to build that specific ship, it's useless. It's useless compared to other ship designs. It's literally a tech downgrade from what they have. And that's the whole thing with the Hutts, is that they purposely screw you, and then they make it where they always are winning. Always. And this is, of course, what destabilizes the governments. This is why they conquered so many planets. And you look at them, you're like, these fat, good-for-nothing things, they took over these planets? Yeah. Between using other henchmen, between using their charismatic deals, and also between the fact they just had better guns than everyone else did at the time period. It was an easy win for them, and they're very, very lucky.
Yes? Have you come with questions?
Yeah, here's the crystal.
That crystal is bonded to you. Most interesting. Your crystal does not perfectly reflect your current self. Remove it from your lightsaber. Is there some...
Yeah, here's the crystal.
That crystal... Is there...
I did remove the crystal, didn't I? Oh, I may have forgot to click OK. That's right. You have to click OK to assemble. Yep. I always forget to do that. Yikes.
Yes. That crystal. Let me. There. Is this?
Thank you. There is a mod that allows you to use the workbench to attune your crystal, because the crystal literally is worse without Kreia around, which is a real pain in the ass. Boom. Wow. Hold on a second. Alright, take a picture of these stats, okay guys? You see this? This is what we got. Now let's add this to the mix. 3 damage from light side, slows, yep, extra charisma, dexterity, strength, wisdom, holy moly. So there's us without it. There's us with it. Oof. Let's talk to Beodor. I think he has something for us.
Yes, General?
Nope. Making Beodor a Jedi has always been a bit of a bitch. It's always a little difficult. Mira, you could do it really fast.
Oh, hey. Can I ask you something?
What's wrong?
Your face. You have this glow. It's like you're calm. At peace, but it's more than that. You haven't been chewing on spice, have you?
When one's in touch in the Force, others can feel it.
Well, it shows. It's like you're hooked up to a power coupling. It's weird. I mean, not bad weird, just weird. For a minute there, I thought you and the Disciple... But it's just the Force.
Me and the Disciple what?
You know, hooked up a power coupling. You know?
He's more like a brother.
Got
maybe
it.
A brother.
Just check.
Yeah, let's talk.
Talk? About what?
Want to know you a little better?
Why, you trying to be my mother? No thanks. Already had one. Somewhere.
Just thought you might want to need a friend.
No thanks. I didn't need friends on Nar Shaddaa, and I don't need them now. Go ahead.
You seem restless.
All this traveling, being trapped in the ship, everything's just too quiet.
Too quiet?
I'd rather be doing something, somewhere with people, activity, some life.
Like Nar Shaddaa?
Yeah. It's been a while since I've been off planet. Guess I got used to it.
Used to Nar Shaddaa? Is that possible?
Well, Nar Shaddaa may be one of the biggest cesspits in the galaxy, but it's got a life to it. Activity, aliens, people, refugees. It's like noise, but relaxing.
Kreia showed me how to listen to Nar Shaddaa once, how all life is connected.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go that far.
Maybe one day I'll be able to show you.
Maybe one day? I'll let you.
Come with me, I'll show you what Kreia showed me.
And when you show me, don't act like a tourist.
So with that, we can now have Mira become a Jedi. Actually, yeah, you know what, let's just bring Disciple, fuck it. With her, she's going to be our other blaster Jedi, but she's going to be using a big gun. So, no point in us leveling her up right now, because we're going to turn her into a Jedi, which will give us something else entirely. Alright, now here's the fun part. We gotta run around in a fucking circle until we find the exact point. I think it's right here, but sometimes it triggers in other areas. It's a real pain in the ass.
What's wrong? Why are you stopping?
There we go, yes. This is the place. You can feel Nar Shaddaa.
No, I don't believe in the Force. It's Jedi tricks. Sleight of hand.
The Force is who you are. It's everything around us.
Alright. It's not gonna hurt, is it?
No, but it may help you put life and all of its hopes in perspective. Feel the currents on Nar Shaddaa, the ebb of life. A simple kindness can be given to another.
Feel the currents here.
Oh,
Nar Shaddaa,
well, Kreia's just gonna repeat
the
me.
ebb of life.
Goddamn.
A simple. This is the Force, and
Don't
all
point
our
me,
choices,
fucking voicing.
from the greatest to the smallest, affect each other, and the echoes travel.
I can feel this planet. I can't shut it out. It's louder now, it hurts. All these people.
Learn to shut it out. There are Jedi techniques for calming the mind.
But if I become a Jedi, I'll have to turn myself in for the credits.
If you become a Jedi...
Yeah. Are you gonna train me?
Only if you want me to, Mira. I've shown you the way. I cannot force you down.
I want to become like you. I want to be strong. I don't want to be afraid or alone anymore. I don't want to keep running and looking and never feel like I'm finding what I'm looking for. I am tired of being hunted. When the galaxy takes something from me, I want the power to let go. And I want the power to heal the echo when it's gone.
One can live their whole life with such echoes, but I can teach you to accept
That sounds all right from where I'm standing.
Ready?
Cool. So now she is a Jedi Sentinel. Damn, she's good with just about every skill. Damn. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, Jesus, she leveled up twice. Okay, so she gets +5 from this. Can she cast? Yeah, she can. Oh, okay.
I am ready.
I really do like Disciple's appearance, because he literally looks like a stereotypical Jedi Knight. He really does. He looks so stereotypical with his Jedi Knight appearance. It actually looks really good. I'm not hating on him. It actually does look really, really good. Wait. I said to myself I was going to do the feat with the lightsaber, right? Or was that Atten? Atten, I think that was. Because this guy, he doesn't need it. He's actually pretty good either way. So with him, we don't care so much. We'll probably take the lightsaber focus later. Let's do improved conditioning, because he's more about casting rather than anything else. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I wanna go boom, boom. Spend the night together in my room. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know why that song's stuck in my head. But here we go. Next week, next Monday, we have the second live stream, the second session of World of Nosgoth. That's going to be fun. We're going to be having a good time with that. Kreia just loves fucking with our poor boy over here.
At last you understand, tiny Jedi.
You? Who are you? What are you doing on this
Enough. What did you see in the web of worlds that have died? What did you see when you saw it through the Force?
I see the death of the galaxy. Of life. At first, I thought it was just conquest. But it's more terrible than that. It's an echo, spreading outwards, killing everything. It's not possible.
You are a wasted pawn of the Republic, young one. You could have been so much more, even with your wide-eyed innocence, your naive love for others. Now you understand the magnitude of what is being done.
I know you. Not even the markings of the dark side can hide it. Why have you done this?
I? Do you think I seek the death of all living things? There is no victory in such things. I do not want to win our war like this, little Jedi. When I win, I wish it to be because I was right, my teachings true.
How long have you been here? Among us?
You know the truth. I have always been here, watching and listening to the echo you have found. You know its source and what must be done.
I will not let you hurt her.
Little Jedi, you cannot stop me. But you will forget this. Your mind is worse than the others, so open, so trusting. Your feelings for her are your weakness. Yet I will gift you with this. You will remember what you have discovered when the time is correct. Know that you have seen what formerly only I knew. Now we shall see if you have the strength to stop what comes.
I like that hidden philosophy, the idea that maybe killing me would have been the best thing for the galaxy. Because these Sith are using things in replication of me. I think HK's done with his quest.
Query, is there...
Yeah, I have some questions.
State. Query.
Oh, wait. That was a good question. Yeah, for assassin droid, don't seem as advanced.
Statement. Master, you wound me. Not physically, but in my behavior core. It is true that I once possessed many more protocols and upgrades, but time and damage has taken its toll. And I am afraid that I have a rather long history of memory problems, which has also compromised my effectiveness as well. Still, you will find me a valuable asset, Master, willing and able to terminate anything you point me towards.
Alright, well, I tried. So we're gonna do Duxon. Duxon is a old war zone, and it's a really cool planet. I think we want to go back to Telos to collect my credits, but at the same time I have so much credits right now, it's really not worth it. So let's do it. Let's go to the Mandalore. Here we go. I like this so much. This is such a cool planet. This planet came up on Reddit recently. And I'll kind of talk to you guys about that later.
Well, this is Onderon. It looks like there's a long line to get into the Isis starport.
Something feels wrong here. A great disturbance here in orbit, and again on the planets below.
I guess this blockade is a symptom of larger problems on Onderon.
If they decide to do a cargo search, we're gonna be in trouble.
Looks like we're about to find out. I'm receiving a message from some Colonel Tobin. Patching it through.
The Ebon Hawk. I was told to expect your arrival. I don't know your business on Onderon, but it ends here.
There we go, here we go.
We've taken some hits. We can try to fight back, or I can outrun them and hide us on the jungle moon nearby. It's your call.
Fight back. I'll man the turret. This is really cool because you can see the, Fuck, that's loud. Wow, that's loud. Yeah, you see the Onderon ships firing at the, merchants. Fuckers. Yeah, look at this blockade they have. 1, 2, 3, 4 ships blasting into like countless ships, and they're actually winning. Where is the other fighter? There he is. Yeah, I don't really care about that right now. I just want to see the battle. It's so cool. Oh, it's 5 ships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Boom. Jade Empire is the other game that's also really good, and it's got in-depth philosophy. That's why I live stream it occasionally. I love Jade Empire.
I can't keep us in one piece much longer. Sorry to spoil your fun, but we've got to land now. I'm gonna put us down on that jungle moon.
Nah, Husky fan, I love your conversation, man. I love it. I'm just pointing out some things in the game too, man. It's fucking great. There we go. The ultimate goal with the light side is we're going to have a lot of bonus damage to our pistols because we're Jedi weapon masters. So because we're Jedi weapon masters, I'm going to get bonus damage
just
from dual
once
wielding.
I wish someone was glad to see us. But no, if it isn't weapons pointed at our heads, it's someone trying to blast us out of the sky. I remember the days when welcoming committee used to mean something, without being followed by blaster bolts.
Where did we land?
Looks like one of the moons of Onderon. Not sure which one. It's mostly jungle and mountain. I did pick up the remains of an old outpost near here. Maybe that's why there's all these clearings around. Maybe they were once settlements.
There were no settlements here. Those clearings were most likely once craters or crash sites.
Crash sites?
This is Duxon, where the Mandalorians began their crusade against the Republic. The remains of whatever outposts you detected here are military ones. We should be careful.
This is where the Mandalorian Wars started? This doesn't look like much of a battlefield.
Much is buried here, and there is much that should remain buried.
Alright, we need to get to Onderon.
Until the ship is repaired, we're not going anywhere. Unless you can find another route to Onderon, we should sit tight.
There may be a means to get to Onderon by another route. The Force has guided us here for a reason. We should explore our surroundings. There is something here.
Something? Oh, there's something here, all right. Predators. Not small flit darters, but big, mean, nasty predators.
Nevertheless, we should explore our surroundings. And that nearby outpost would be as good a place as any to begin.
Let's leave.
Well, if you go, be careful. No telling what other ships were forced down in the battle.
I have a feeling the ship will not be repaired until our business here is concluded. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, I understand. What's so important about this place?
This is where the Mandalorian Wars began. She fought here once, and there are things here she must see.
She fought here? Why didn't she say anything?
Do you speak of all your battles? Or are there some you wish to forget?
This is like a really cool segment, and I really love this because this game does a really good job with it. Your character knows things that you, the player, do not know. And your character reveals it in dialogue. And it's so well done in this game, where your character reviews like broken ships and broken dialogue, and you can just imagine what your character's thinking. Like there's a ship that's crashed down here later on, and you find out it's one of the Republic vessels that was like in their chat logs. They're like, "Where's the Jedi? They said they were going to reinforce us." And it turns out your character was sacrificing them, so that way you could push onwards to your objective. Like, there was a lot of bad things your character did. It's so good, I love this. Yeah, I've always liked flying. There was an anime called Eureka 7 that had like a lot of flying in it. Don't worry, man, I had the same ambitions. I was like, man, it would be so cool to fly. But the problem is that flying is very complicated. It's a very big business. There was one game called Star Wars Jedi Starfighter. That game was fucking awesome. You like use the Force while you're flying. Oh my god. Like if you play Star Wars Jedi Starfighter, you use the Force while you're flying, and you'll do some crazy shit like you could slow time, so you just start spraying like, or you could give yourself an extra shield boost. You could even send a shockwave, which was really cool. Or you could do a chain lightning, which was really cool. Oh my god, dude, these pistols. These pistols are disgusting. Oh my god. I only have one, that's right. So we're gonna use Master Toughness. Or, actually, no. We're gonna do 2-weapon superior fighting. Yeah. Now our pistols land shots even better. 12 to 50 damage, and we have a 33 chance of hitting. Holy shit. That is one thing about Star Wars universe, is that it seems like everybody knows how to repair everything and everybody knows how to fly. It's really weird. The Star Wars Clone Wars kind of did it well, where you see people actually learning how to fly and they're kind of struggling. But for some reason, everybody knows how to.
The space battle is still going on. The Hawk's sensors just picked up a contact heading to the moon. Most of the ship's systems are powered down, so it's about all I got. That ship may have landed nearby, though. Or it may be on the other side of the moon. So you might want to prepare for another friendly Onderon welcome.
Oh my god. Is this the ship? When I first played KOTOR 2 when I was a kid, this was the first planet I went to, which I highly don't recommend you do that. Yeah, here we go. But the reason why this was the first planet I chose as a kid was because I read the comic books, and I knew Onderon has like this monarchy that started with a Sith Lord. So some of these Onderon kings and queens are actually descendants of a Sith Lord, but they're good people. So it's really cool. Let's see this. Revan says we must take Duxon. Our wing of military droid carriers are to fly in low and drop our payload onto the jungle moon. Once the droids hit dirt side, they'll seek out the Mandalorian base and pave the way for our ground forces. And the Jedi, we're expecting heavy resistance, and if the droids can't take out the anti-turrets, this is going to be one short mission. Yeah, these guys, they lost. They failed. They dropped the droids, but they couldn't activate them.
What's going on?
As I said, I think that's such a good... Oh, that's so good. Can you imagine that? Yeah, that's what my character is just all guns. That's all I'm doing, is putting points into guns. So this is our current build. We started with a lot of dexterity and constitution. Constitution is for implants. Because in KOTOR 2, implants are based on your constitution level here, as you can see. So what it is if I want to use really, really good implants, I need higher constitution. Mine is 16. I know it says 17 here, but that's because it doesn't factor in additional stuff. Ooh. I'm taking that. Yep, that just increased my damage. That just increased my damage. So now we have precise shot. Where the fuck was that? There it is. Yep. Oh man, that's good as fuck. Yeah, there it is. Damage done with range weaponry is +1. Oh man. And we have this, proficiency with blasters. So we get +2 to our blaster pistols. And we have this, rapid fire shot and dual wielding expertise. Dual wielding is so that way we have a better chances of hitting. Because if not, you're gonna miss a lot. Higher dexterity means higher chance of hitting with ranged weapons. Force speed, so we could shoot multiple times and hit 50, 50, 50, 20. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we were just killing everything. This is one of the most broken builds I've done. Jesus Christ. KOTOR has like a lot of RPG elements that could get really crazy. I just hit a 70. Jesus fuck. I've never done a blaster hero like this before. Usually I just did a blaster hero with whatever loot I could find. I never did like optimizing with all my crafting and shit. But if you do crafting like I did, it's even more busted. Alright, well, it just skipped dialogue. That's not good. The reason why the game just skipped dialogue is because when the game runs for a long time on modern computers, it starts to speed up a little too much and it starts skipping dialogue. So the only way to deal with that is to save the game and then exit the game and reload it. Because if not, you'll end up missing a lot of dialogue in the game. It's a real pain in the ass. But let me show you the Reddit post real quick. Yeah, there was a... Here it is. So this guy posted, anyone else find the Onderon arc harder to play through these days because it feels like modern day politics? And I said, I think it's great. I'm gonna take a piss though. Okay. So, the thing with Onderon that you have to know is that Onderon is right now in a civil issue between Queen Talia, who is the queen, and she wants to join the Republic. Then you have General Vaklu, her cousin, who is the head leader of the military, and he wants Onderon to be independent. He doesn't want Onderon to join the Republic. Both of them are okay, both of them are correct. And you have to decide which leader do you support. And I said this because this person's like, oh, this game is so much like modern day politics. Whatever, I don't care. But I said that this is a great game because this allows you to find out what sort of individual you are. General Vaklu does make Onderon independent and stronger, but he destroys the Republic in doing so because many other planets separate from the Republic to make their own selves stronger. The aliens who talk about this, which leader is best, one of them has great intentions. Queen Talia, she has great intentions, but she's whittled down by bureaucracy, leading to only half successes. So in other words, she'll say, okay, I'll achieve social security funding for my people. And all she did was end up making it where only handicapped people get social security. She did half of the intention. And then the other one is General Vaklu, where he's strong and he'll do whatever he can to make his people better. But you just can't trust what he says. So General Vaklu will say, we do not trust the Rhodian people. They're criminals, they're thugs, whatever. And next thing you know, you see him import a bunch of Rhodian immigrants to work because they designed better shields for the planet. Like, you can't trust his words. And that's the story of, the philosophy of politics in Star Wars Onderon, is you have to decide which of these leaders is better. Are you okay with a leader who lies to you, but he does what's best for you and he's strong? Or are you one who prefers a leader that's honest and has good morals, but she doesn't get much done because she's surrounded by issues like bureaucracy?
Chawi mo jubu inkosoracha.
I didn't start the space battle.
Tarana mo sibu indasarans. Krema sunkun ratungala. Chawi mo donos imaragith. Wanarakora chidromukasa.
What do you mean?
Dawacho simu poindorakawa ichirendum.
There's no way I'm surrendering.
Donos imaragith. Wanarakora chidro.
Ooh, this is new armor. Interesting. It gives precise shot and targeting. What the fuck? Oh man. Oof.
You asked for it.
Yeah, like you see this? This is the bridge of a capital ship that belongs to the Republic. Hidden Mandalorian anti-air turrets forced us to crash outside the landing zone. We lost half our troops to the beasts streaming out of the jungle, and the rest of us are getting hammered by Mandalorian emplacements. We're pinned down, cut off from command, and the thumping of the big guns hasn't died down for hours. Where are those damn Jedi? Yep. Can you imagine this? You're this Jedi, this war veteran, and you're revisiting an old war site, and you see the journals and logs of men that you failed to protect. That men who, if you had done your job right, they would have been alive. Like, damn, you know? The exile here is quite a tortured individual.
You let the ship escape? I will deal with your failure later, Captain. But for now, find that ship. Our ally has indicated that the Jedi hasn't left the system yet. Send a detachment to Duxon. If you find anything, alert me immediately. Now get out of my sight.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. There we go. Yeah, just like that.
How do you like that?
And here's some HKs. Cool. Can I switch components? Yes, I can.
Diagnostic?
Something you need to
Systems failing, Master.
79 damage?
This one is mine.
Systems failing, Master.
This one is mine.
Systems failing, Master.
Oh shit. Oh, he can kick people. Oh, that's funny. Wow. So he can't use a fucking melee sword, but he can do that. Where is it? I always forget to do this. Everything you do, you have to click OK. I always forget to do that.
I am listening.
This won't take long. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. So good. Ugh. I just be ripping motherfuckers in half with my guns.
Hold it right there. We've got you surrounded. I'm surprised you got this far. The jungle doesn't usually let its prey go that easily. What are you doing here?
Mandalorians. What are you doing on Duxon?
We claimed this moon decades ago, when we reforged ourselves after Exar Kun's defeat. Some of us call it home. Why are you trespassing here?
Our ship crashed. We were forced to land here.
We expected as much. Few visit Duxon by choice. We have orders to escort you to our camp. Our leader wants to speak to you.
Alright, lead on then. This place is awesome. I like this place. You got all the Mandalorians training, kicking ass. For Mandalore.
So you're the intruder. Our sensors picked up your handiwork in space. I am Mandalore, leader of the Mandalorians.
Huh. I thought the Mandalorians disbanded.
Scattered perhaps, but we're still alive. Alive and rebuilding.
I thought Mandalorians were just blasters for hire.
Many Mandalorians have fallen from the path of honor, and are now no more than common mercenaries. But that is changing.
I'm just trying to get to Onderon. Do you know how I can get there?
So it's transportation you want. It so happens I have a small shuttle that's more than capable of running the Onderon military blockade. I make occasional trips to ISIS for information and supplies. If you want to go with me, you're going to have to prove your worth.
How can I prove myself?
Figure it out yourself. Ask around. See if you can make yourself useful, or something that'll show what you're made of.
Nothing you can
There
think
is
of?
one thing. Before your ship landed, we were preparing some demolition work. All the activity forced my men to stop before they finished. The charges need to be detonated before anybody comes across them, so all you'd have to do is flip a switch.
Sounds too
You
easy.
asked if there was anything you could do, and I told you. Nothing in this jungle is as simple as it seems, though. I'll let Kex know that you check out. We found more gear than we can use, so you can trade with him if you need some more supplies. Be careful in the jungle. Our patrols have stopped until the space traffic dies down. The challenging beasts have been cleared from the area, but what's left might still be too much for you.
There we go. So this is the Great Mandalorian Rebuilding.
What do you want?
You greet everyone that way?
Just you. You're no Mandalorian. I don't know why Mandalores let you roam free, but I don't trust you. I'm Kex, the new quartermaster. If a Mandalorian needs something, they come to me. Mandalore's ordered me to let you have access to our supplies, including some military-grade surplus. It's not free, though. You can pay with credits or trade in some of your gear. Doesn't matter to me.
Alright. So we have a Sith battle suit. That's really good. Mandalorian heavy armor. Immunity to stun, fear, and horror. Wow, that's really good. Shit. Trandoshan sword. Nice. Mandalorian Ripper. Oh, boy. Skills pack. 12,000 gold for that? Holy crap, dude. Yeah, we make way better things. So... yeah. We make way better things. Jolie's robes for 10,000 credits. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna do that, of course. But we're gonna help the camp repair some things.
Alright, stand back. Let's see if that... Sith's blood! Fixing anything in this rot-infested place is an uphill battle.
What's the problem?
This jungle attacks anything made by man. Restoring the generators and computer systems is no easy task.
I've had some practice restoring computers if you need a hand.
I'll take whatever help I can get. Whatever wires and tech haven't been corroded by the jungle are at least 10 years old.
What's the problem?
I'm trying to get the relay dish operational, but several components are broken and need repair. Without the relay, we're vulnerable to attack, especially right now. Your space battle may have attracted unwanted attention, and our shuttle's sensors can't cover the whole moon.
Alright. So what should I start working on?
Seems just about everything involved with a relay dish is broken. I've been trying to fix...
I can take a look at it, if you will permit it.
If you think you can help, there's the broken cables right over there, and the relay maintenance structure's behind me. You can find the telemetry computer in there. The only thing I know for sure is we need a new phase pulse converter for the tracking computer.
Alright.
That part's rare enough in most spaceports. Finding one here would be difficult.
We actually already found one in an old weapons cache, but flaming Canox ate it.
So, how do you propose I find this
Just
thing?
gut every Canoc you come across. You wouldn't believe the things you can find in those little beasts. Alright then. Come back when you have the converter and
Alrighty.
Damn it.
Just like that.
Any
Fix the broken wires. So we're gonna help out the Mandalorians in everything.
So, you're the Jedi the camp's been talking about. Are you planning on exploring the jungles to the south?
Yep.
I'm Zarga. I instruct our raw Mandalorian recruits in the ways of discipline and battle. I sent one of my warriors, Kumas, into the jungle. It's been 3 days, and I want you to bring back his corpse and his survival pack.
Alright.
If Kumas wasn't dead, he'd be back already. If you find his body, just bring it back.
Alright, why do you want the body?
Good point. I don't want his body, just his equipment. Field strip the corpse and bring the gear back.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out. One of the things I really like is how his armor has like a green.
Our training honed us.
His yellow armor has like green algae like growing on it, showing that like, you know, this camp has been kind of in disrepair for quite a while. But yeah, we're gonna fix everything. We're gonna do the arena, everything. Heavy repeating rifle. Oh well. Alright, good. Ship is repaired. Not ship. The relay. Relay's repaired. So now we're gonna go over here. Duxon, you could literally do it in one run. It's so simple. Components, kind of useless, but sure. Reinforced fiber armor, Mandalorian rippers. Force mask. Wow. That really sucks. Yeah. I guess it's useful for somebody, but just not for me. So we got these Mandalorian rippers. They're unstoppable damage, so they go through shields. But the thing is that my pistols are better. What we're looking for is Mandalorian disintegrators. There are disintegrator pistols that are better than these pistols, and they're fully upgradable. So we literally just swap all of the shit that we have onto that. Alright, so we got everything. Let's do the arena. To the arena.
So the Jedi Order isn't completely dead. You always had hidden strengths. Very hard for even the wisest Mandalore to judge and predict. I have studied much of the Jedi since our defeat. I would be honored to cross blades with you in the battle circle.
Alright, how does it... Can I choose who to fight?
No. It is up to the sergeant. The battle circle was not designed to settle pit learning from, perhaps.
Never mind, this is the wrong guy. This is the guy.
The Jedi comes to grace us. The battle circle is reserved only for real warriors. Your Jedi ways won't help you here.
Is this for Mandalorians? I am a real
Jedi
warrior.
rely too much on their vaunted powers. They lose touch of the power of their arms and feet. Without your force, would you be a match for even the lowliest of Mandalorian warriors? If you want to try and fight us on our terms, that can be arranged.
I want to fight. Let's
You
do
are
it.
new
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
so you will fight Davro. He is young and has not been able to prove himself in battle. Davro, what are your terms?
No weapons, no Jedi tricks, and no items. Just fist and foot. A true test of strength.
Put your weapon away, Jedi. Don't step out of the circle and pull any death blow. No one dies in the battle circle. Step into the battle circle. Now you will experience a true fight.
Exar Kun, bro. Dude was like a master swordsman. He probably would. Oh shit, we have like no... My dexterity's so high, he's missing. Boom.
The match between Jedi and Davril is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. Davril is just a recruit. I'm not surprised you won this fight. A challenger has expressed interest in fighting you. As little honor as you have gained, it is sufficient to accept his request. Let me know if you would fight again.
Hell yeah.
Here to watch him. After defeating Davril, you have gained some
Let's
small
do it.
honor. There is a challenger for you.
Yeah,
He
Exar Kun is
Kex, the
fucking
quartermaster.
sick.
Since he is
I
the
love
challenger,
him.
you
He's
get to
sick as
choose the
shit.
terms.
For Mandalore!
Yeah, he can use anything he wants.
I will send a runner to Kex. Prepare yourself for your fight, Jedi.
I don't think we're allowed to use guns. So we're just gonna use our lightsabers.
The match between Kex and Jedi is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. If you want to fight again, let me know. Here to watch a fight? You choose to fight again. Now face a real Mandalorian warrior. Tagrin, what are your terms?
Just fist and foot like you fought with Davril. Nothing else.
Tagrin chooses to fight hand to hand. Remember, no weapons allowed, and absolutely no use of your force.
Here we go. Let's kick his ass. Kick his ass, go! Yeah, I really like the fighting in Star Wars The Old Republic MMO. Dude, this guy is like dodging everything. We may have to use yeah, we're just gonna use the Taru stance. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this guy's like dodging everything. We can't land a single fucking hit. And he's landing all of his shit. Yeah, we lost.
The match between Tagrin is the clear and honorable. Come back if you want.
Oh well. The problem too is that we have a zero skill in anything. So we got a heavy blaster. It's fully upgradable. There we go. We got our pistols again. 3 to 15-1. Beautiful. Oh yeah, Davril. We gotta talk to Davril because he's gonna be pissed that we beat his ass. Yeah, that was like the whole point, was that Exarch was getting his ass beat.
I have lost. But this was no true contest. Jedi are skilled warriors, but there are others already here who are more than your equal. Braylor is one of the mightiest of...
Yeah, with Exarch, it's so good if you ever read the comics. But like, he has this Jedi Master who always beat him with a stick, and Exarch is getting so furious because he claimed that he was the best fighter. But then here comes his own master who would beat him with a staff over and over again. So Exarch designed the double blade to beat him, and he shattered his master's staff. He's like, fuck your staff.
You finally arrived, Jedi. I seek to reclaim the honor that you stole from me. I challenge you here, outside of the battle circle. This time, we fight to the death.
Yeah, I don't want to kill you.
You would deny my request? I want to...
There must be other ways.
There were no wars to fight, no great enemies to destroy. I wish this was a different age, where our armadas were a force to be feared. I was too young to fight in the Mandalorian Wars. With our clans scattered, years ago, young Mandalorians would fly point in a basilisk, laying waste to anything before them, at the forefront of battle. What little honor I have earned, you stripped from me in the battle circle. You would deny my... Then you dishonor me again, Jedi.
If you head out into the...
I forgot to, oh man, I don't want to do this. I'm curious if this will take me to before I talk to Davril. Okay, it does. Yes, go back. Go back, go back. What it is you need to talk to a guy, and he'll tell you that there's a beast out there, and you could help this guy.
We've called off our patrols outside the camp. We usually find some entertainment in clearing out the worst of the beasts. But without our patrols, some of the larger beasts may be around. None of us will be around to bail you out of trouble. You've been warned.
Larger beasts?
We heard reports of a Zakeg wandering the paths around here. They're a good challenge for Mandalorians. If you see one, stay out of its way. Without us to back you up, you'll be dead in seconds.
What's a Zakeg?
It's a huge red lizard that's built like a Baragwan battle tank. It has a hide so thick it might as well be Durasteel plating. We keep clearing them out of the area, but they keep coming back. They're tough opponents for non-Mandalorians.
I can defeat it.
You fight a Zakeg. If you survived such a battle, you'd gain much honor.
No beast on smooth is a match for me.
Strong words. It would be amusing to see you try to kill such a beast, and bring me back a trophy from your kill.
So now we can talk to Davril and tell him, hey, listen, we could kill the Zakeg together. I forgot about that. I can't believe it. Yeah, Plo Koon, they don't show it in the TV show. I wish they did. But Plo Koon, he's from the Baron Doe, so he actually can cast Force Lightning, but it's yellow, which is weird. Yellow lightning.
Finally arrived, Jedi. This time.
Yeah, I don't want to kill you.
You would.
Well, you lost me already. Why fight again?
I was too young to.
Many Mandalorians have fallen to Jedi. There's no dishonor in that.
You would deny.
There must be other ways to prove yourself. There we go. What about a Zak egg?
A Zak egg? Those are the deadliest beasts in this part of the jungle. Patrols are right to be cautious about them. I'll do what I must to prove myself to the other Mandalorians, but fighting a Zak egg would be a short-lived honor.
Yeah, we could fight together.
What? Yes, I suppose that is possible. We would both gain recognition from that battle. Your plan is acceptable to me. Together we will destroy the Zak egg. I will meet you there.
Now, the thing with him is that it's very hard to keep him alive, especially since I'm a Force user. So let's first do the... Actually, let's do the other parts, because then we'll level up. So right now we're going to be looking for... What the fuck? Okay. We just randomly got attacked.
This battle is joined.
A young Boma. Boma balls. 4 big guys. And they're busting my eyes. Was it over here? I think it was over here. There's a guy who's chilling around here. Ooh.
You have left me an opening! Everyone, on their guard!
Oh.
Battle is joined!
We just got a lightsaber from it, for some reason. A Zabrak blaster pistol? Hell yeah, dude.
This won't take long.
Alright. Is there anything around here? I'm looking for, There's a...
This one is mine!
There's a guy around here. And if you talk to the guy, he, starts a whole quest. Well, we got a phase converter. Oh, here's the cache. The cache that we're supposed to blow up. Yep. The jungle animals are pissed. They're like, who the fuck is blowing up my shit? Here they come.
Something you need of me? You have left me an opening! This battle is joined!
This won't take long.
There we go. A Sith tremor sword?
I am listening.
God, yes. We have a vibro cutter here. Yeah, replace that shit. Look at that. Oh my god. The Sith tremor sword, yes. I did a playthrough of KOTOR 1 once with just melee weapons, and it's not that hard. It's just you have to know what areas have the best gear. And the Sith swords were really, really good. Really, really good. Where the fuck is it I'm supposed to go? I'm looking for this guy. He's in like golden armor or red armor. I think it's red armor, yeah. There he is. Are you serious?
What are you doing out here? It's dangerous for your kind.
What are you doing out here?
Mandalore sent me out here personally to track a ship that landed in the area.
There are Duro bounty hunters that are deeper in the jungle.
No, it wasn't them. That ship was damaged and screaming its ID signature all the way down. This one was trying to slip in quietly, and it was keeping its eye on emissions to a minimum. Our sensors almost didn't pick it up.
What have you found?
Just this corpse here. Looks like a scout, and pretty green, too. The fool walked right into a group of Canucks and got torn apart. He can't have been the only one crawling around here. If there's more, we need to take them out. You up for some action?
I'm always up for a fight.
Good to hear it. There's more of these scouts in the jungle. There's many paths, and I don't want them to slip by. If we split up, we should be able to find their scouts, if you're up for it. I'm going to take up a position to the east. You go west. I'll make sure none of them get past me.
What happened to Lon?
He got swarmed by those little beasts. I think they're called Canucks.
I hope this mission is worth it to the Colonel. If not... Wait, did you hear that?
That's her! Get her! This one is mine!
Well, that wasn't a smart idea on your guys' part, trying to attack me. One of the things that I really do
Set the staging camp up here. This jungle just never ends.
Lieutenant, 2 of our scout patrols haven't reported back.
Do more? Nothing is worth this.
More beasts!
Everyone, attack!
One of the other things, too, is that Exar Kun was a good warrior and a good caster. He was a fucking amazing sorcerer.
This won't take long.
Like, here's one of the big differences between Exar Kun and Revan. Revan convinced everybody to join him and take the fight against the Republic. Exar Kun did not. Exar Kun, what he did instead was he had this legendary Sith artifact, and he brought a bunch of young Jedi with him to this temple, and he showed them all this artifact, the Sith artifact, and he told them all that we could beat back the darkness and restore the light through this artifact, in which he shattered the object and it sent lightning through everybody, and all those who got hit by lightning were possessed and converted to the dark side. So Exar Kun was really smart and he was tactical, but he wasn't charismatic. He wasn't charismatic like Revan. Revan is a totally different situation. Revan just simply told everybody, hey, we should probably fight the Republic, and everybody said, fuck yeah. Yeah, I think I did a lore video on Exar Kun. I know I did a lore video on Darth Kratos, the before and after his fall. So it's Asherad Het when he began, and then he became Darth Kratos. And I covered the lore on that, and it's very well done. It's like 30-minute videos. And I just find them so fascinating the way that his life progressed. Where the fuck is he? There he is.
I found more of their scouts, but they started shooting as soon as they saw me. I heard blaster rifle fire coming from deeper in the jungle. You find anything?
Came across 2 groups. They weren't in the mood to talk either.
Surprised they wouldn't talk to you. I thought their grudge was only with Mandalorians. Find out anything useful from them?
Something about Colonel. Seems to be more of them.
Colonel, huh? Could be Colonel Tobin. Tobin is General Vaklu's personal cath hound. If he's on your trail, you might want to steer clear of Onderon.
Tobin's the one who opened fire on our ship and forced us to land here.
I'm not surprised. He was probably acting on orders from Vaklu. If so, you've made some dangerous enemies.
Are we done here?
Mandalore needs to know about the scouts. I'll let him know your role in dealing with them. One last thing about the battle circle. Your actions have proven you worthy of facing our best in the circle. Perhaps we can face each other there. See you at camp.
Did we fully explore this area? Okay, we did. So now we're gonna go backwards and go this way. I really do like the appearance of, what I'm thinking of is switching his swords. Because we have a short lightsaber now. 8 and 19, 10 and 20, and then a lightsaber. Yeah, that's much better. It's much better. It's like a Viridian color, so it's a little bit lighter green. Yeah. Oh shit, he aggroed something. There we go, we got another piece of the phase converter. Here we go, Krea's gonna teach us something.
Wait a moment. Do you see that boma over there? The Force flows through even these simple creatures. If you empty your mind, you may be able to feel its thoughts. They aren't fully formed, basic instincts, urges, dominated by every breath and every moment, primal and unsophisticated.
I feel it.
Good. Beasts can be easier to affect than other sentients, but you must bridge the gap between what distinguishes us and them. You feel its consciousness, yes? Like a low rumble before the storm. Use the Force to create a barrier around it. Make it with care and subtlety.
I'll try.
You came close, and you have potential. With practice, you can make any animal passive and pliable. But the cage around their perceptions is a fragile thing. Many things can break its hold, violence especially.
Alright, anything else with the beast?
With the Force, anything is possible. But that is the end of the lesson for now.
You have left me an opening! You have left me an opening!
So let's look at that real quick. Powers, where's Beast? There it is. So it's a will save of wisdom and charisma modifiers added onto each other. Yeah, as I said, Plo Koon had unique abilities. Like, each of the Jedi had their own unique things. Oh god, what's his name? He's in Star Wars Jedi Starfighter.
Asked for it.
And he has his own ship. But
this one is mine.
There's a Jedi called Adi Gallia, and you play as her in Jedi Starfighter. She could slow down time. She could give a shield. She could do chain lightning. But I'm trying to remember who her master was. Fuck, he's like the first one who dies.
I am in need of your assistance.
You Kumis? Zarga thought you were dead.
I'm Kumis. Zargo is not wrong in thinking me dead. We assume that any Mandalorian who does not report back within a day has been taken by the jungle. I still live. I am just in a difficult situation.
How can I help?
A patrol was sent to look for weapon caches in this region. They found 3 sites that looked promising. Zarga told me to prove myself by taking explosives to those sites and uncovering the caches, if they exist.
So what happened?
This was the first site. After easily dispatching some Maras, I removed my pack and began to plant my charges along this ridge. When I finished setting the charges, I looked down to see Canucks swarming all over my pack. The pests were eating everything. I killed the Canucks, but then a herd of Bomas arrived. I had no more ammo. The extra energy cells I had brought had been in my pack, so I've been up here, weaponless, for 2 days.
You ran out of ammo? Isn't that against the Mandalorian code?
Blaster rifles don't use much energy, and their energy cells last a long time. How often have you had to change ammo?
I can't believe you were out by Canucks.
I do not need you to echo my failures to me. I need your aid.
Or what? If I give you enough time, perhaps Canuck will eat your armor. You're not exactly in the best bargaining position.
Enough of this. If you're only here to mock me, then leave. Are you here to ridicule me further? It is good your own words amuse you.
Years from now, you'll laugh about it.
I find that hard to believe. But assuming I live, you might be right.
Why should I help you?
Beg? I am not going to barter for my life. I only ask that you help a warrior face a more noble death than this.
What are you doing?
Patrol was sent to look.
Same repeat.
Do you expect me to... You must have cleared a path to the beast coming here. If you take care of the Boma beast, Your actions are worthy of a Mandalorian.
There, Kumis. That's all of them. Get your fat ass down.
I'm grateful for your help, stranger. I'm returning to the Mandalorian camp now. I won't forget this. I have only one request. Please, don't mention this incident to anyone.
Yeah, one of the big things with the light side, though, is that to use the light side of the Force is to accept death and to just
take them down,
fall to it. Yeah, our pistols have a chance of stunning. It's like an 18% chance to stun, so I'm really surprised it actually kicked in. Oh my god.
This battle is joined!
But with the dark side, you could do things that are just very unnatural, like extending your lifespan. Where's the Zokheg? This should be it. Ichani Vibroblade. Damn. We're finding all these swords, dude. We'll take this. Boom. This is on the highest difficulty, by the way. I should always preface that. This game is on the highest difficulty right now. And we are breezing through it. There we go, we got all the pulse converters.
The Zokheg is just up ahead. Together we have a chance of defeating it.
I meant to save.
We go into the clearing and attack it. Either it dies or we do. Beasts of the jungle are fierce and powerful. Straightforward plans work the best. Then we fight.
Oh shit, shit.
This one is mine!
I must thank you for your help. We have killed the Zokheg. I will leave the spoils of battle to you. I am going back to camp and will tell them of our deed here.
I love on how he comes to battle with just a fucking pistol. Like, are you serious, dude? Just a pistol? That's all you got? He's like, I'll slay you, Jedi, with this. A single pistol. It's like, are you serious, dude? I'm trying to keep your ass fucking alive. And you're over here wasting my time. I mean, personally, me, if I was a Jedi, if there was like such a thing as Jedi and I was a Jedi, I'd probably focus more on like getting into like some sort of own temple or own academy that I could start up. Just because I think it would be interesting to, you know, it'd be interesting to create your own code, your own temple, your own everything, you know? I think that would be really, really cool. When it comes to like the light and dark side, I'd probably lean a little bit more into the dark side. But I wouldn't lean fully into it. I would just simply like teach people like strength comes from anger, and you can use your strength to protect others. You can use strength to do other things.
What's going on?
Baildor, you're so slow. A deadly plasma mine. Ooh. This place is full of mines, so just be careful. First, we're going to deactivate the mines. Because, yeah, there's like a lot of Jedi orders that exist. There's the Jal Shade, the Baron Doe. But I think it would be very interesting to teach a Jedi order that's actually a Sith order. And it's not completely Sith. It's more about protecting the nation, making it tied to the government rather than loosely associated. And making it where they're responsible, like Praetorians. If the current leader or whatever is not up to par, then you could just break it, or just kill the current leader if he's breaking the code of the system. What was I supposed to do here? I think I'm just components. There we go.
This battle is joined. You have left me enough. Together then. Thing you need of me?
Oh my god.
What's going on?
No. Don't waste the fucking plasma mine. Okay. Maybe we should waste the plasma mine.
Set and activated.
No way.
Set and activated.
It resisted a fucking mine? Holy crap. Probably more in the gray to dark side of things. Like, there's a lot of things in the Star Wars universe that's very interesting to explore.
I'll have this open in no time. This is too tough for me.
Like using knowledge
set and
to
activated.
Augment your strength and to follow the path of anger when you need to in battle. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Systech electrical gun. Oh my god, yes. Ooh, we got a cool axe. This was kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. This was kind of a disappointment. Usually you get better gear. Oh well. I'm not gonna save scum the game. Like the idea of having, I don't know if you guys know of the Dark Empire comic series where Palpatine returns, but he's a clone. Oh my god, it's so good. But later on in the Darth Krayt novels, the Empire reforms. And the Empire is actually neutral. They're actually somewhat good guys. And the new Empire has its own Jedi Order called, Knights or something like that, like Empire Knights. And these Empire Knights are capable of using the Force, but they're strictly tied to protecting the Emperor. And the Emperor is a Jedi. Not many people know that, though. And Darth Krayt doesn't know that either.
You here to gloat over your big... So why you...
So Darth Krayt kills the Emperor, and he's like, oh, he's pathetic. But it turns out that was a decoy, and that the real Emperor was actually hiding among the guards. Oh my fucking god.
Davril has already told me of your battle with the Zakek. You robbed my men of a worthy test, but you have gained some honor for yourself in the process. Any progress?
Both the cables and telemetry computer are working now.
That's the best thing. Look, I have some extra parts and... Any You do? I don't know how, but these pieces look in good enough shape. I'll be sure to... Alright,
I don't know why I denied myself the reward, but whatever, dude.
You found Pumas, and alive no less. I suppose I should offer my gratitude. He's got a mind like a stunned Minoc, but he's got courage. He was evasive when I asked him what happened. We'll see if Kumas will prove warring.
Felinar armor. What the fuck is that? Damn, dude.
Mandalore, I was able to make it back to camp without encountering any other beasts.
Yo, what's up, Lord Garzanos?
I forgot you are not a Mandalorian. We do not typically take payment in exchange for life.
It's not rewards payment to ensure my silence.
Very well, here. Take the... We have nothing... Our number is 12.
So yeah, what's up, Lord Gars? I'm just gonna say Gars, because that's easier than saying the rest of that shit. So we got patrol guards, this,
I see now how we lost the Mandalorian Wars. You have a formidable spirit. I have no illusions that I would have been able to defeat the Zakek without you. I doubt you even needed me. But you have helped me secure my place here. I wish you well, Jedi.
So the thing with KOTOR 1 is that it's got a weird power spike. I don't know, Lord Gars, if you've actually played KOTOR 1 before. But I would highly recommend you play very carefully if
Here
it's
to watch
new.
a fight or to participate. You choose to fight again. Just tag...
We're gonna fight this guy's ass. We're gonna beat him. Back up, yeah, back up. No! Out of the circle. Go. Out of the circle. Out. Out. I can't fight this guy.
Yes! The match between Jedi and Tagrin is over.
I pushed him out of the battle.
The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor.
The Jedi has proven to be worthy of the battle circle, Sergeant. Through deeds in battle and blood on field. He may challenge the champion of today and days past.
This is a great honor, Jedi. Kelborn is one of our former champions. He has declared you worthy enough to fight the best among us. If you choose to fight again, you will face him. Then Braylor, if you somehow beat Kelborn.
Yeah. Like KOTOR 1, so there's character stats. This. So Lord Garz, you really need to pay attention for this. If your first time is playing KOTOR 1, I don't know how far you are in the game. Look at your character stats, and that will tell you exactly how you should be playing your characters. A lot of the companions in KOTOR 1 are dog shit. Yeah, like, the first character you get is Zalbar in Mission. Mission and Zalbar. Like, Mission and Zalbar are opposite. Mission gets a unique vibroblade, but she's not good with it. She's good with a blaster. Zalbar gets a bowcaster, but he's actually good with a sword. So that's what I mean by, like, KOTOR 1's got weird fucking stats.
Here to watch a fight or to You have enough honor to face a champion of a previous day.
Here we go, boys.
Kelborn, what are your terms?
Swords only. No items or the Jedi's force. And no sword of the Jedi's choosing. Just a simple long blade.
Oh,
Kelborn chooses to fight with the blade. You may fight with fist, foot, and the blade provided. No using the force or any other item.
Alright, this is gonna suck. Holy shit, dude. Back up. Back your ass up. Get out of my sight. Holy shit. He is hurting us. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Yes!
The match between Jedi and Kelborn is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. I underestimated you. A difficult admission for a Mandalorian. If you fight in the circle again this day, you will face the bravest and strongest of us, Braylor.
Bro, I'm over here like wilting. My fucking woman is like hunched over. She's like dying over here. Alright, let's fight him.
Here to watch him. We eagerly look forward to this fight. Braylor, you are our champion. How would you fight the Jedi?
No terms today, Sergeant. I would fight the Jedi with all of her arsenal.
Braylor will fight you as you are. Still no killing and no leaving the battle circle. But you may use whatever else you want.
Alright, here we go. Pistol time. This guy is about to eat shit. He is about to eat shit. Okay? Where's my fucking pistols? Hey, he's the one who wanted to fight me as is, okay? And then he comes at me with fists? Oh, he's about to have a bad time. 3 hits, holy shit.
The match between Jedi and Braylor is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. You have defeated the most worthy of us. You walk away the champion of the battle circle this day. We will not forget your deeds, or the honor you have earned this day.
Jesus Christ, that was hard as shit. Yeah, my character is not made for melee, so I'm not really, I'm not really good for it. Yeah, I'm pretty gray when it comes to the, whole Jedi Force thing. I'm just more leaning on the dark side of things.
You defeated Braylor in the battle circle. Either you're very lucky, or you're a lot tougher than you look. Kelborn said you dispatched some covert military scouts in the jungle with him. He spoke highly of your work. Zuka told me you helped out with some repairs around the base. I was hoping you'd prove yourself more with a lightsaber, but it's certainly a great help. The gate guard said you managed to kill a Zakeg. Those are tough beasts, Jedi. You've earned some respect around here. Zarga told me that you returned one of our sheep to the herd. You have gained some small prestige by helping Kumas. How many Canox did you have to kill to find those parts for Zuka? That was a tremendous help. I won't forget it. You've made quite a reputation around here. You did better than I thought you could. I was planning on heading to Isis tomorrow, but I'll move up the timetable and take you now. You won't be able to get to the Ebon Hawk from the city. If you need to grab anything from your ship, I'd do it now.
Oh yeah, I set off the permacrete detonator.
I know, it made quite a racket. Good work.
After I set off the explosive, I had to fight through a pack of bomas.
That's to be expected. They don't really like it when someone makes loud noise in their territory.
You knew this would happen, dude?
It wouldn't be much of a test if all you had to do was take a hike through the jungle, now would it? You're alive, in one piece, and learn something about the beasts of the jungle.
Oh, we got a lightsaber. Oh, yeah. Where was that workbench? There's a workbench somewhere, isn't there? I think it's over here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, like, when it comes to me, I see, like, there's a huge benefit to the anger part, where you're stuck fighting someone, and then you just fall into the anger slot. Alright, let's upgrade this lightsaber. Oh, it's red. Alright, let's see you. Let's whip this out. That looks relatively good. Yeah, I like it. His high dexterity. Makashi. Stasis field. I'll leave it at that. Let's go back to his lightsaber though. Let's create some shit. Yeah, destroy these Twi'lek blades. Yeah, destroy that. Destroy that. Mandalorian Ripper. Yeah, destroy that. Destroy that. Okay. Let's look at lightsaber components. Because I want my boys, plural, to do really, really well. Yeah, this would be the best. Because, like, one of the things with the Sith and the Jedi is that the Sith want power, but yet they reject knowledge. And it's like, why would you reject that? That increases your power. And then a lot of the Sith kind of do sacrificial things. And it's like, why would you sacrifice anything? Sacrificing anything is pointless. Because, like, then you're compromising. You're losing power by sacrificing. Like, why would you do that? 2 to 12. 2 to 12 with an attack modifier. Well, I mean, this is just worse. Why would I do that over this? 2. So we got a lens, now we need an emitter. Expert fencing emitter, and then we'll do these. There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna go to upgrade. We're gonna go to his lightsaber. Boom, yes. Now, here's the question. Who the fuck do we take? The problem is that Onderon doesn't have a lot of security checks, but it does have a lot of computers. I don't know... Is my character good with computers? I am. Okay, so we're just gonna take Disciple with us because I like his outfit. Don't we have yellow crystals? No, we don't. Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna do a yellow and a red. Or an orange would be better. Like, orange would be way better. Because it looks really good on his outfit. Like, really, really good on his outfit. I'm all about cosmetics, okay? Usually I don't give a shit about cosmetics. You know, I'll walk around with a purple bucket on my head and a green chest piece. Like, you know, I'll do whatever. But when it comes to, when I'm already at the late stage of the game and I'm just OP no matter what the fuck I do, it's better off if I just, start focusing on cosmetics. That's why in the Old Republic MMO, that's what I do. I usually cosmetically augment my dudes.
Are you ready to go to ISIS? Kelborn told me that they were covert military and probably aligned with Colonel Tobin from ISIS, but that...
Alright.
Are you ready to go?
Let's go.
I'm going to talk with Zuka and have him start a shuttle flight check. After that, we'll head out.
Let's go, dude.
How are the port stabilizers?
They check out Mandalore. All systems are green.
Good. I want the shuttle bound for Onderon within the hour. What do you want?
Is all in readiness?
It is. Like I promised. Why? You want to back out now?
My only concerns are for the one you escort to Onderon, Mandalorian. Would you do any less for one of your clan?
Don't pretend to understand us. We Mandalorians are a breed apart.
If by apart you mean scattered, broken, and lost, then yes, you are correct.
Not for long. Soon the Mandalorians will be strong again, united as one clan under one banner. Mine.
Ah, yes, the Great Crusade, after the first one was ended by Revan and the Jedi. Such a defeat was merciful, an echo of the end, when your ships were in flames, crushed in the grip of Malachor V. But I do not need to remind you of such things.
I was at Malachor V, and I remember how many Jedi died to stop us there. And no matter how many dead orbit that planet, the Mandalorians still live. Clan Ordo still lives. See Kex there? He was serving on Nar Shaddaa as muscle for the Hutts. Kelborn was a scout for the Duros on frontier worlds. I brought them here, gave them a purpose. This galaxy will be ours again, I promise you. That is the future.
Indeed. The future is always in motion. It is a difficult thing to see. Perhaps there will be no New Age Mandalore, no great Mandalorian crusade. Perhaps your people fought their last battle at Malachor V, and you have been dying ever since, a quiet death that will last centuries. And perhaps all that remains will be what I see before me. A man wounded by a Jedi, encased in a Mandalorian shell, hunted by the thought of being the last of the Mandalorians.
You've got some guts talking to me like that. You think your age or your Jedi whelp are going to keep you safe from me?
No, Mandalore, you are wrong. I hope that it is you who will keep the one I travel with safe. You are loyal, and you have served many masters, even when they abandoned you. Do you wonder where he wanders now, Mandalore? Why he gave you your orders, then abandoned you at the edge of the galaxy?
How do you know that?
I know many things, and I can answer the question that burns within your shell, Mandalore. But there is a price. You must keep the one I travel with safe. She is important to me, more important than anything. Show the same loyalty you have shown in the past, Mandalore. If there is a Mandalorian crusade, let it be for something that will carry your people's memory into the future. So when the time comes when there are no more Mandalorians, then at least their honor will remain. The one I travel with has walked your same path, and I ask that when the end comes, that you remember that kinship, even if it seems there is nothing else left.
Forget the Jedi. Keep your eyes on her.
I love this. This is so stupid.
1, 2, 3. Mandalorians, we've got company. Stealth targets have breached our perimeter.
It's so stupid.
Wait a moment. I sense there is a disturbance in the camp. Our enemy has tracked us here. I did not expect them so soon. How did they get here, I wonder? Regardless, we must eliminate them all. None of them can escape. Our whereabouts must remain a secret. Let us join the battle. Our allies will need our help.
Go help the Mandalorians. Oh my god, 67.
Take them down.
They're so far away and I'm just sniping them. It's so hard for me to like... Oh my god, this guy is tanky as shit.
Let me handle this.
This guy is tanky as fuck. Oh my god, yes.
Let me handle this. Take him down.
Yeah, that was kind of explored with the Obi-Wan and Maul segment of Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Oh my god, we got Zyshawn Shaw gloves. Hell yeah. Regeneration and Constitution. There we go.
You didn't think you were the only ones with stealth generators, did you?
I love that so much.
For Mandalore!
Sith versus Mandalorian is such a good fucking combo.
How do you like that?
Dude, die already.
I'm listening.
Alright, let's cast Battle Meditation and...
Need of
You have left me an opening! This one is mine.
Seems trouble follows you on a regular basis. I think it's best for both of us if we head to Isis immediately. Grab your gear. My men will take care of cleaning up the mess.
Okay. I always love that segment. Just Mandalorians versus Sith. And you just see them just kicking ass. Just beating the shit out of them. I love it. I do kind of hate Onderon with the way that it like bounces back and forth with a lot of backwalking and backtracking. It's very annoying. It's very tedious. God, dude, we do so much damage. It's not
Vaklu's
even
saying
funny.
that the Republic ship attacked first? That's madness!
Unfortunately, lie or not, it's a madness people will believe.
The timing of this is atrocious. A space battle above our skies, so many of our fighters lost?
Curiously, only Tobin's men were involved in that battle.
That shooter!
Strong word, Your Majesty, but there is no good time for news like this. I recommend we continue with our plan.
But won't that bring even more followers to Vaklu's side? Increasing his power?
For a time, perhaps, but we both know he's not the true threat. It's his unseen support from the shadows that we must drag out into the light. Then, and only then, can we strike.
I fear by then it will be too late.
Here we are, the city of Isis. It's been shut down tight for months now. General Vaklu is close to declaring martial law. We won't be able to travel too far in the city. Fortunately, I have a friend in this quarter of the city. He's a doctor by the name of Dagon Gent. His office is on the other side of the market square. It might be best if you do the talking around here. The Onderonians have a mixed view of Mandalorians after we conquered their world.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff with the way that the movies did things. One of the interesting things about this planet is that you get a lot of Jedi gear. Look at those stats, dude. Ugh, my god. 12 and everything? Jesus. So what do we got here? Really good with blasters, even though he's got shit dexterity and he'll miss with every blaster you give him. Yeah, no, take melee. Treat injury, thank you. We're gonna do 2 weapon style, cause fuck you. We're not doing that. There we go. Unfortunately, you're kind of stuck with Mandalore for a lot of things, so it's just better off if you just level them up. There we go. Yeah, it really boils down to the philosophy of what a lightsaber is. Because to the Jedi, a lightsaber is a tool. And you see it too, when Jedi build their lightsabers, they usually add shit to it that's either cosmetic, like jewels, or certain materials. But when a Sith designs their lightsaber, they view it as a weapon, and only a weapon. So that's why they put like metal spikes on it, and shit like that. So that way they basically can hurt you. It's really interesting with the Jedi versus Sith. We're gonna take toughness so we don't die. And toughness again so we don't die. Where's the conditioning? There it is. This way he dodges attacks because he's going to be wearing power armor most of the time. Yeah, there's no point in doing dexterity on Mandalore because Mandalore wears power armor most of the time, so he doesn't get a dexterity bonus to dodging. So it's really pointless. It really is, honest to God, pointless to do it. Just make him a beef stick. Make it where he'll beat the shit out of somebody. Oh my god, this is gonna be a while. Alright, Constitution, we're gonna raise that up. 16. Feats. Where is it? I'm looking for it. There it is. Regenerate Vitality. That's what I'm looking for. Right. The problem is I'm pretty much good with this. We'll just take caution. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, just take the power gauntlets, the strength, yeah. Which of these is best? 4 and 14, 4 and 14, okay. 5 and 16, but it's not upgradable, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, we had the special, it's not upgradable, okay. That's a problem. 3 and 36 damage, though. Damn.
Yes?
3, oh my god. Look at that damage. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Thanks Lord Gars for the like and subscription. So we got regeneration. God fucking damn it. Oh my god, I'm about to fucking lose my mind. Okay. Oh, he shrugs off fear and horror. Okay. Okay, so we got 4 dex, 4 strength, 4 constitution. Okay. I think we have the one that gives extra constitution. Yeah, the endurance one. That's good.
It's been a while since you've docked here, eh? I suppose the lockdown has hurt your profits as well. Oh, it must be hard to shuttle people when nobody's allowed to leave. The blockade has been bad for everyone.
Any news on the blockade?
Nothing new. Our space forces have been in full readiness ever since the space battle in orbit. Tensions are running high. All Republic vessels must be searched, and the delays are turning pilots grey before their time. And ever since the Republic fired on our space forces, things have been even slower. Bad days. Bad days. And things are getting worse. I'd get out of the system quickly, if I were you, friend. Well, doesn't look like you have any trade goods, so the inspection's just a formality. Here's your starport visa. Don't lose it. They're priceless right now.
Why?
If you want to leave the planet, you need a starport visa. They're very hard to get. Many people want to get out of here before things get worse.
Alright, can I go now?
Certainly. Mind what I said about the starport visa. I know one captain already who can't get back into the starport.
So this planet is a one-time visit, so you really do gotta make sure you buy whatever it is you need. Alright, Gamorrean War Axe, Jalshay Neophyte, that's useless. Yeah, that's useless as well. I don't see anything that's really worthwhile, dude. This guy is bullshitting me, man. There's nothing in here that's worthwhile. A hunting mask? That's not too bad, but that's kind of useless. This motherfucker was bullshitting me, dude. He's like, yeah, my cool killing implements here. And it's the most dog shit I've seen. Yeah, dude. Fuck off. That was useless.
Fair winds to you, Offworlder. Is it too much to hope that you are a Talosian merchant?
No.
The winds still taste of misfortune, then. Our beasts will continue to wait in their cages. Calm. Calm.
What? Run! The bomber is out of control!
So you can... Damn it, I failed. You can actually subjugate the beast.
You have left me an opening!
Alright, well, my teammates just killed it. Whatever.
I don't know what to say. I had heard stories, but I assumed that they were fledgling riders, or simply tales that grow in the telling. Not since my first Drexel have I lost control of a beast. I apologize profusely.
What happened? Why'd the beast attack?
The beasts grow more agitated by the day. The stories say that the smoldering fires of city politics cast a smoke they can smell and breathe. They revert to their primal instincts. As you've just seen, when they get that way, not even a skilled beast rider can control them.
Just 500 credits, that's it.
Halt, off-worlder. You'll have to answer some questions before you go into the city. What is your business on Isis?
Can we skip the formalities? It looks like we're both in a bit of a rush.
Why not? I can see you have no crates or cargo, and your ship is obviously not affiliated with the Republic. You're free to go. Don't lose your starport visa, otherwise you won't be leaving for a long while.
Here we go. Yeah, I personally don't really care much about many of the Jedi characters. I love the Sith characters, though. A lot of the Sith Lords are very
Let's hurry this up. I want him escorted out of here quickly.
This is outrageous. I'm not a spy. I'm a journalist for Isis Com.
You're a Republic spy, and your propaganda will be silenced. We are taking you back to our barracks for interrogation.
But, well, you can't be serious. You accuse me of propaganda? I have proof that Vaklu is withholding information on the so-called Republic.
One more word of treason out of you. What are you looking at? This is none of your business.
Please, ma'am, help me. Vaklu's troops won't listen. I'm just a journalist, not a spy.
What's going on? I'm assuming you have some sort of warrant?
A warrant? General Vaklu passed an edict giving the military broad authority to detain and question anyone suspected of treasonous activity. It was specifically meant for us to pick up spies like this before they could leave Isis or go underground.
And... proof?
That is classified military information.
You're violating this man's rights. I'll make sure his story gets
Then,
out.
let him go. We'll be back with a court order. Then we'll take him to the barracks. And you should watch yourself. You don't want to be known for siding with people like him.
I don't know how to thank you. I'm getting out of Isis now. Eventually they'll come back for me. After that, I have a feeling no one will hear from me again. Thank you.
In the Council of Lords today, Lord Dashiell recommended a special commendation for Colonel Tobin due to his brilliant command of our armada in the skies above Onderon. Without him, Lord Dashiell said, the Republic attack would surely have done more damage. Tobin is one of Isis's greatest heroes and deserves recognition.
So this is what I was talking about, is that Onderon is pretty strong. They are capable of being independent. But if they side with the Republic, they'll get taxed, and a lot of their resources will get pulled away in aid of Republican efforts. Does that benefit Onderon? Not really, but it will benefit them in the long run when they need allies. Obviously, it's up for debate. Some people like myself are more isolationist, so it's like, hey, Vaklu should probably try and make Onderon stronger by itself before it ties itself to a weak Republic that's bound to just drain away your strength.
Welcome to what must be the smelliest place in the universe, Off-Worlder. How can I assist you?
There's a lot of soldiers around.
These are troubled times. You've probably heard that General Vaklu and Queen Talia are having some disagreements.
Tell me about the troubles.
I've been warned from command to keep my opinions to myself on that. So I've learned my lesson. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Ask around, though. There are plenty of people who'd like nothing more than to talk about it.
How'd you get in trouble?
Times are too complex for a simple soldier like myself. Sometimes I made the mistake of answering questions honestly. If you say anything bad about a superior officer, they call that disrespecting the rank. Do that too many times and it's not long before you're a civilian. Stay out.
Please tell me you're an off-worlder. You came from the spaceport, right?
Yep.
But this is good news. You have a starport visa, right? I can only sell my best weapons if you have that. These soldiers ensure that I don't forget these formalities.
Watch it, Keg. The captain already has enough complaints about you.
No need to be alarmed, my foreign friend. Pay the soldier no heed. Pretend he isn't here.
Alright, what we got here? And still no good Jedi robes. God damn, dude. Really? Fuck. We do have this. I will take this. Droid. Yeah, don't care about that. Exchange work gloves. Yeah, there's really not a lot here for me.
There must come a time when the Queen bows to the will of the people. The Republic has brought nothing but war and death. In our 50 years of flying their colors, we have had more war than the past millennia. Back General Vaklu in his effort to make her see reason. We do not need the Republic. They need our resources, our world, and our blood. For all that we have given, now we get nothing. The Republic is weak and falling apart. Its Jedi, whose fallen brethren have brought such misery to us, have disbanded. Let's be the first world to take our future into our hands. Are you with me?
The Republic has done some in return.
No, they take from us. They are like Minox, sucking energy and resources from so many worlds. They bleed us for their bureaucracy and their excesses.
That's enough, Ponlar. If you keep this up, you're going to spend time in detention. You're coming awfully close to treason.
You can't silence me forever, soldier. But I'll keep my peace. For now.
Yep. Suffice to say, there is a lot of interesting things that are happening.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying.
Oh shit. I accidentally did power. Oh my god. That is so good. What's your guys' favorite Jedi playthrough? For me, I really like doing the consular builds where I just start spamming force powers and just wiping people out.
I'm quite
So
busy
great.
right now. Perhaps later we could talk.
Kawana bota ayuka taigwa kankidora. Yasora ku tuka ulwanji yumalitva. Shanek ma winbok lelenko sobaramwe.
Dahupa bo sakurata go jujuto yoke. Hiata yamba waji. Kavadumpa munsuru kupla liyawa. Bo bagaragawa.
Mogachi norta hirembe wanachi. Kaki mogo krabo. Drum pabana karas mangra.
Kawana bota yunta tanga kinamatura. Tayait.
There would be deep consequences of Onderon seeds from the Republic.
Dovrekun mwili wosa slima pogwang.
Mogachi norta hirembe wanachi. Kaki mogo krabo. Drum pabana karas mangra.
What do you think of Queen Talia?
Kawana bota ayuka taigwa kankidora.
Dahupa bo sakurata go jujuto yoke. Hiata ya kawana bota yunta.
Who do you trust more?
Kawana bota ayuka taigwa kankidora.
Yeah, Vaklu
Yasora ku
lies.
tuka ulwanji
He's been caught in them before.
yumalitva.
Talia's
Shanek ma winbok lelenko sobaramwe.
Moloda nawinke sa toma no kamarundisi makaranti. Kawana bota yunta tanga kinamatura. Tayaita tabosananansa.
Tinor claim so chinor klelen chul felen silo do.
Dovrekun mwili
Trusting your leaders is crucial.
Kawanabota ayuka taigwa
Gavadumpa munsuru.
Can you imagine this? Two people on totally different aisles of the political spectrum agreeing to disagree and then drinking in the bar together? I know that's like rare to hear about these days. And me, I don't get into politics on my channel. You may have like an inkling of which way I lean, but I'll never say anything. The reason why is because this is a gaming thing, okay? We only talk about lore and games. And I feel like politics has infected everything these days. It's like if you try to learn pottery or something and you're like molding clay, and somehow some guy starts talking about fucking the politics of Puerto Rico. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here? What does this have to do with politics? So, me personally, I like to take a breath away from politics, and that's what this channel is for. But I will make note that there's some interesting dialogue on the lore spectrum and how some people may infer about it. Holy shit, that's a lot of mercs. Alright, I need you to do a stasis field.
I am ready.
Oh my god. He stasis everybody.
I'll take care of this.
You have left me an opening! You have left me an opening!
For Clan Ordo!
Improved automation gloves. Yeah, Disciple just came in and just stunned everyone in place. Everybody was fucked. What is this improved bullshit? Okay. Extra repair. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Too bad it's not skills that my character uses. But it would be good for other people.
I am 1B8D, an automated droid vendor. I have in stock a variety of quality droid components, no refunds, and no haggling.
Alright. So here we got a few gear. That is really good. It's always the droid merchants who have like the best shit for the droid parts, but you'll never find anything for other characters. Jesus.
This is Dagon Gent's place. He's not the best doctor you'll ever meet, but he's well connected in this city. Doesn't look like he's here right now, though.
You looking for Dagon? You're not gonna find him here.
Alright, where is he?
The soldier captain was murdered at the cantina real good. They got some suspects at the tower. From what I hear, Dagon Gent is one of them.
Mandalore, could Dagon have done this?
He's certainly capable of it, and probably stupid enough to get caught. But we need him, suspicion of murder or not.
Alright, what tower?
It's the turret tower on the other side of the market. Captain Riken is the man to talk to. If you talk to him, tell him I got his 20 credits.
This is Dagon Gent's clinic. Ichani shield armor. What the fuck, man? It's nice that I'm just now starting to get loot, but the problem is it's all useless. Like, I keep getting like initiate robes, but yet I'm like end stage of the game. It's like, why am I getting initiate robes? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with initiate robes, dude? Ah, yes, more mercs. Yeah, that's right.
Wisomogo dosi sheba de bram tabani sochu. Da Yatuka u Kavadumpa mo wendido chokere.
You have left me an opening! You have left me an opening!
Oh my god. Deathful Mimic? What was that? That's the first time I've seen those gloves. Huh. Mandalorian Assault Armor, yay. Huh, what was that? I've never seen this before. Oh, okay. That's really, really good for stealth characters. So whenever we play Atten again, we'll give him that belt. Because it improves his stealth skill, but it also gives him extra dexterity to work with. So Atten will be, like, amazing.
General, we have found them again.
Have we, Tobin? Or is this a preface to another of your failures? Consider the whole field, Tobin. Why would a Jedi risk all of this just to come to Isis?
The crew of the Ebon Hawk is elusive, General. We were warned about that, but we still underestimated them. But the fools are here, in Isis. The intel on this is certain. I'm ordering men loyal to us to take care of them now.
I think I have an idea. Hold that order. Have her watched instead. The Jedi may prove a solution to another one of our persistent problems.
Yeah, I agree with you that there's a lot of like self-damaging lore or philosophies with the Sith and the Jedi that like literally stunts both of them from becoming like better. One of them, as I said, was like the Sith are all about strength and power and they shun knowledge. It's like, why would you ignore knowledge? Like, are you kidding me? Knowledge is great.
I won't remain silent any longer. The Republic has actively attacked us. They attack our spaceships unprovoked. What next? An invasion? Perhaps they seek to conquer us. Will you stand idly by? Will you let them bomb our city? No! If Queen Talia is so removed that she won't do what the people so clearly want, then we must show her. With force!
That's it, Ponlar. We're taking you in. You've gone too far.
Brothers and sisters, let us rise up now and march to the palace. Our will cannot be denied.
This is where you could choose to side with Vaklu or side with Talia. This right here. Yeah, don't do this, Ponlar.
Sacrifices are inevitable, but it is the price of change.
Wow, I failed. Soldier, call for reinforcements. You're going to need
The time
them.
of patience is over. Let's show them our resolve with force.
He's right! Get arms! Kill the royalists!
They're arming. We need backup. We could use your assistance. Try to disable them. If the mob grows, many more will die. Thank you, Offworlder. We may have to hold them off alone until backup arrives.
Let's just hope we can contain this before it gets out of hand.
Kill the royalists!
Oh, shit.
I am ready. This battle is joined.
And just like that, we just chose a side. We just chose Queen Talia.
I'm quite busy right now. Perhaps later we could talk.
Back again, Offworlder? I'm sure you...
You heard a man named Dagon Gentz?
We certainly do. He and several other people were picked up in connection to a murder.
Who's a murderer?
Captain Sulio. She was in charge of the Starport checkpoint. A good soldier. Your friend was one of the last people that saw her alive. So far, he's just a suspect. But if he did it, the punishment is death.
Dagon Gent is the only person I know with the contacts to help us out. We need to get Dagon out of custody.
Alright, how long is
Until we either eliminate him as a suspect or find the real killer. Dagon has quite a record with the authorities. The Colonel thinks that murder isn't too far a stretch for someone like him.
Can I see him? How can I eliminate him?
I know Dagon personally. He's one of the worst doctors I've ever heard of. But I can't see him deliberately killing someone. He was one of the last people seen with Captain Sulio in the cantina. Ask around there. I've heard he's got a good motive for killing her. If you can somehow clear that up and prove it wasn't him, Command will cut him loose. If I say any more, I'll get in trouble. Stay out of trouble.
Just like that, now we gotta go over and... Yeah, one of the things with Palpatine, dude, not only does Palpatine open up a fucking black hole like you're talking about, one of the things that Darth Sidious does is he literally electrocutes entire planets. Like, you think his lightning was just for show? No, that motherfucker could literally destroy an entire fleet by himself. It is crazy. Alright. I gotta get up and go do some things. I gotta do the dishes real quick. But this is our character so far. We are crazy. I'm gonna end the stream here. Unless y'all want to watch me play League of Legends, because I suck dick at it. Because I gotta learn how to play Yasuo so I can play with my friends, my coworkers. Because my coworkers and they want to play more of League. That's fine. I was previously, you know, happy that I got rid of the addiction, but I guess I'm back in it. But as always, you can always look at this website. If you guys want to play RPG game or war game that's for free, you can always look at it. We always got it. Kingdoms of Oblivion. I love the title here, man. Kingdoms of Oblivion. And you got this beautiful picture of an orc getting stabbed. Love it. I did a YouTube short. I don't know if it got anyone. I don't know if it did or not. I don't know how successful it was. Let me double check. 200 views, not much. Let's see this. Is you exhausted, bloodied, but victorious? But victory doesn't mean peace. It just means you have a pause before the next battle. Sign up, join the website, comment down below with the link. You could play this for free right now. Hell yeah, baby. Is you exhausted? Yep. So besides that, we got our beautiful YouTube short showing this new art that I got. I started the stream showing the art, but I guess I'll end the stream showing the art as well. I paid $300 for this, so you know. But we're going to have more artwork later on. It's going to be black and white. It's not going to be in color like this. But the black and white art is going to be... it's going to be the other knights. So you're going to see this same knight, but on a horse. And then you're going to see two other knights of the two other human kingdoms. One is going to have like a tower helmet sort of ordeal. And then the other one is going to be just some dude in fucking armor. Like, literally, chainmail armor, dude. That's all it is. Just chainmail fucking armor. But we're going to have things like orc banners and stuff. So right now, the knight that you guys saw belongs to this. The Fryrenane of the Fryrens. But the tower shield guys are going to be Theocratia. And then the peasants are going to be Curindum, the Kurnish. And we're going to expand this as time goes on. We're going to obviously have all sorts of beautiful things. We have the map of Godland mapped out. This is the province. So, past this lake and this wall of mountains is supposed to be this. And as far as like the world layout goes, it's kind of like that. And then over here is just going to be like Vale Naya, and it leads to the Dim Land, which is this huge Vale Naya thing. Because most people think Vale Naya is just this big. They don't realize it's actually like huge up in the north. And that's fine. Because that's going to be its own expansion when I write it all out and describe what all that bullshit is. But the game's free. You can join the Discord, and you can look and see and actually play the campaign, Walter's War, which is free to download. You play all the campaigns, all the links are there. Shows you the link to the army list. So you could choose what sub-faction you'll have, and then you play with your friends. So you could design your own armies. Tells you how much point cost they are. Now, right now it's a tabletop game, but I did design World of Nosgoth. I don't know if you guys know that. World of Nosgoth is a vampire tabletop RPG. You could play as a human, a vampire, a demon. You could choose whatever as you wish. Where is it? There it is. I was like, where the fuck did I put it? I even post campaigns, so you can actually play this and actually download the maps, so you could like look at it. And boom, this is the script of the campaign, so you can play it with your friends. Even maps that you can click on and download. So this is the one map, Contagion Unleashed. So now you could just load up your friend's homepage. So I designed this tabletop RPG that you could play and role play as vampires, humans, their magic, Hilden, techniques, all sorts of things. And every time you load up a document, you're going to... The table of contents didn't load for some reason. I don't know why. But you load up the game and it shows you this is the table that you're going to be using for rolling your dice. And then it tells you this is how you create a character. It takes less than 10 minutes. We're talking like 5 minutes to design a character sheet. And you can answer questions to find out what vampire you want to play as. There's 7 choices of vampires. And then if you click this, this is their character sheet. All you gotta do is just change one of the stats by increasing it by 1 point, and then boom, you're done. That character's done. You completed the character design. Congratulations. And each of them have their own little traits. So in case you were ever wondering about playing a tabletop RPG, you could use Roll20. Roll20 is a website that you could play virtual tabletop. Let's load it up. It's loading. Hold on. But when you load up to Roll20, you can just drop whatever image you want, and you could say, hey, I want this as a background. Like, see, this is my background. This is my tokens. You click on it, modify whatever this is. This is HP value that I put. So you could do that, move your characters. It's really cool. But Roll20 would be what I would recommend to run this game with your friends if you want to play online. And if someone out there is a coder who knows how to code games, that'd be really fucking sick. But you could look at your magic spells. Tells you how many runes it costs to cast them. Hemomancy, how do you mix blood and make potions. Techniques. These are techniques that you do with swords. Swords, Hilden. Some of these are species dependent. But you got gun techniques, you got crossbows, all sorts of shit. So you can scroll down. Let's look at staff. No, staff's a little complicated. Spear. So if you're a warrior, you could spend magic runes to do these techniques. And it's like, oh yeah, you must have 6 strength to cast. It must be within 3 tiles of a target. You stab the opponent and you pull them forward 1 tile. Normal damage calc. So whatever your damage normally is, that's what it is. Very simple RPG game that I'm probably going to convert into my own thing. But back to my strategy game, it has its own chart that tells you what dice rolls are. Just so you're aware, the game is very easy. It's very easy to pick up. It's not difficult to learn. It's not like KOTOR. KOTOR takes a bit of learning. This is very easy, very straightforward. So, what are you waiting for? Get in there, lads. Let me delete the fucking thing that I accidentally re-downloaded. Thank you. The fuck is this? Delete. Delete. Alright. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm gonna eat a snack. See you guys later.